How we doing there, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Ooh, look. People to ban. How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. The day after Patchday. Do we think that we got some cheeky mailboxes? I think we probably do. Alrighty. Little bit of preparation this morning. I did at least open the accounts. I have not checked the mailboxes though. Although after a couple of decent hours of sales yesterday, I think we're doing alright. Should we have a look? No, hang on. That one. Should we have a look? We'll dive straight into it. We won't mess about today. We'll get straight to the mailboxes and then we'll go play some more fun stuff. So. Oh, expireds. Looks like we'll have to burn through these first then. Okay, sure, fine. Expireds, let's go. How was everybody's reset day? Did everybody have fun? Everybody grab themselves some new glyphs. The druid glyphs, I think, are proving to be pretty popular. I've not gone and got them myself, but I've seen some incredible results from those that have. Additionally, the legendary sales seem to be doing pretty well for those that have got some items crafted. Crazy action for me, yes. 6.5 million sales. Huge profit, at least 3 million, I would guess. See, I was noticing the same. I was noticing not only were the sales reasonably good, but the profit on them was also reasonably good. People probably still, they probably base the price they paid for their first legendary when they look at the auction house to buy their second legendary or their third legendary. It's called price anchoring. So if people sort of remembered from the past that, oh yeah, legendaries are like 100k, they come to the auction house and they search for the one they want and it says, you know, 50, 60k, they're like, oh cool, it's cheap. Little do they know it costs us like 20k to make them nowadays. But they don't need to know that. I guess we also need to do a cancel scan as well. Let's do the whole shebang. We're going to be relisting a bunch of stuff. We might as well do the whole shebang. There's a weird... for anybody that's been using my recommended Vestige of Origin pricing for tailoring, there's a really weird thing happening in TSM. If you try to do a post scan or a cancel scan on, you know, like all the legendaries at the same time, it does this. You'll see it errors out on the tailoring stuff. It says the group's invalid, which is a lie because it's not. And I don't know, and it only does it when you combine the group with other groups. I don't understand. 2 bursting mailboxes is technically correct. Hey, anything more than 100 items is technically bursting, right? Didn't necessarily say bursting with gold. No, there should be a flood of gold sat behind them, I hope. About 400k in sales yesterday through 10 cancel scans, which is pretty bad when you're selling every rank 4, 5 and 6. Do we think it's a lack of people buying, or do we just think that there's a lot of competition going on in your realm? 100 umbreal pigments for 200k? What? Let's say that again. 100 pigment for 200k. Is that somebody buying out some like stupid expensive listing accidentally? Surely that's not right. I was on that note though, I was selling lightless silk, an enchanted lightless silk, for about 200 gold a piece yesterday, which was wrong. We'll see that in the mailbox yesterday. I spotted that. but we'll we'll look at the sales on those in a minute. There was some crazy things going on. Select everything, not base group. I don't think I've got anything in base group, but 100k worth of enchants. Feels like the patch did some in. I hope it's more than just a day. I hope it's not just a flash in the pan. I hope it's more than, you know. I hope this trend continues for a few days at least. The weekend, I think, is going to be pretty impressive. I think the weekend could prove to be quite good. Don't know, it was the same on both my realms. Competition didn't seem excessive, so I just guess not many people buying. Either way, disappointing for a patch day here. We'll see how my two realms compare. As this realm that I'm playing on now, Sylvanas, is traditionally considered like high, medium, low, high population. It fluctuates pretty heavily. There's a lot of what I would consider seasonal players on this server. They raid log, they come back for patches, that sort of thing. But the general day-to-day, there's not a huge amount of competition over here. But then, in comparison to Tor and Mill, whereas if I don't cancel scan, I don't sell anything, ever. So, it's two very differing servers. We'll see what the gold totals are on either one. Because I was always playing them at the same time. One was not given any sort of preferential treatment over the other. We'll see, we'll see. Got to get some of these things relisted quickly, though. 100k of enchants, though, is impressive. That's a lot. That's a lot of enchants, considering your average enchant price is low 3 figures. So it's good effort. Let's get the next load. It's going to be a combination of both expireds and cancels now, I think. I'm really interested to see what materials do. Really interested to see what materials do. I'm interested to see if the increased drop rate on materials will be incentive enough for people to go out and farm it. And if that's the case, then whether they farm it more than what is needed and in turn push the price down. We'll have to see. Oh, okay. I've just realised this is the mailbox then for Sylvanas yesterday. 1.8 million. That's not too bad. That's not too bad for a medium, what I'd consider a medium pop realm. 1.8 million in sales is not too bad at all. I hadn't done a restock here either. I hadn't done a restock before yesterday's patch day, so I was probably missing quite a lot of key items to begin with. But that's not bad at all. There's a few material sales going through here. I had a whole bunch of Oxane ore that I found that I decided to put back on the auction house. We managed to do pretty well on selling some of that. 100 Solanum ore for 3,500 gold. Okay. Solanum ore is like 5 gold a piece normally. Why the hell did that sell? Alright, sure. I'll take it. This was the funny one. Look, 100 enchanted lightless silk. 100 lightless silk, not even the enchanted stuff. 100 lightless silk for 20,000 gold. 100 enchanted lightless silk for 20,000 gold. Obviously, this one is a little bit more ridiculous. That's 200 gold a piece. 200 gold a piece for lightless silk, and somebody bought 100 of it. And I would go as far as to say that it was an accident. But then, probably the same person bought the enchanted lightless silk off me as well. Very weird situation, but I'll take it. Anything jumping out at me in terms of supers? The thing to note here is look at the average price of these. And it's not just it's not just limited to like the more expensive, the Umberhide stuff. There's a lot of Umberhide, a lot of Bone Shatter. But the Shadowgast stuff that's traditionally a little bit cheaper is still doing really well. Grim Veil stuff. Grim Veil mittens, 38k. Grim Veil pants, 28. Braces, 30. Grim Veil hood. It's really interesting to see a spread of tailoring items. It's not just cloaks. In fact, by the looks of things, I probably didn't even have any cloaks for sale, because it doesn't look like we sold any. Because like I said, I wasn't fully prepared on this realm. Grimveiled mittens, Grimveiled hoods, Grimveiled shoulders. Literally a bit of everything. People don't seem to care about the whole, people don't seem to care so much about the domination slots. They, you know, if they want it, they buy it, kind of thing. They're filling gaps, I would imagine. Obviously, there are more aspects of the game than just raiders. Maybe the ones playing currently are more towards the PvP, more towards the Mythic Plus genre of people, and so they care less about domination sockets. I don't know, or genuinely people just don't care anymore. That's interesting. Alright, let's grab that out then. Add that to the total. Nearly, what was it, 1.8 mil? 1.8 mil on Sylvanas. It's not bad. I will definitely take that. Everyone cares about domination. Global domination. If the only domination gear you can get is Raid Finder gear, then a legendary is going to be better. But that's true, actually. Yeah, that's really true. That if you don't care so much for actual group-based organised content, your 262 legendary is going to far surpass. Yeah, you're probably right there. The casual end of the player base, even running LFR, will just not care. They'll just upgrade the legendary that they either already have, or the one that's going to give them the biggest item level bump, I would guess. Domination gear is only worthwhile if you can get a set going with a bonus that's actually useful. Yeah, I suppose if you think about it, there's actually quite a few hoops you have to jump through before the domination gear is actually, you know, better than just a 262 item level bit of gear. I suppose we focus too often on the, you know, the absolute min-max, but you've got to do a lot of things to get there in the first place. Or maybe I'm just trying to justify things selling. I don't know. I don't know. A set of domination gear also sounds wrong. Hey, I didn't name it. I didn't name it. Yeah, Blizzard want to try and be all PC and all, you know, all inclusive, yet they go and give us a domination set. Alright, sure. With matching whips and chains, surely. Right. I have no idea what we're going to look like on... Oh my god, look at all the blue numbers. Ignore ranks 1, 2s and 3s because I don't care. Look how many legendaries we do not have. This is probably why sales slowed down, because I have literally sold out of nearly everything. Oh god, today's restock's going to be pretty big. Look at the profit on some of these Grimveiled capes. 100k. What? Get out of here. What? Is this because I wasn't selling them yesterday? Is that why they've gone to the moon in terms of price? Grimveil cape. What? Get out of here. I think it's time to make some Grimveil capes. Oh my days. Oh my days. 140,000 gold for a Grimveiled cape. Are you mad? Are you mad? You know how much it costs me to make this thing? My maximum price is 37,000 gold. I'm going to annoy people incredibly... I'm going to annoy a lot of people when I post my auctions and I start undercutting from 140 down to 40. That's going to frustrate people. That's going to frustrate a bunch of people. These people that are trying... Oh dear, oh dear. I'm not going to make any friends today, am I? There's only one person with a 249 one listed for 110. And then we go down to 235s at, you know, somewhat regular price again. Even 24,000 gold for 235 is seriously profitable. Like 3x your gold level profitable. Yeah, my max price is kicking in a lot as well. It's alright for as long as you don't run out of materials. I know why this has happened. This has happened simply because, well, I showed you earlier, selling lightless silk at like stupid prices. Enchanted lightless silk, 210 gold. Lightless silk, 250 gold a piece. You cannot buy this stuff right now. You literally cannot buy it. And so what are your options? Luckily, I've only got 1,000 lightless silk kicking about, but I do have 3,000 enchanted lightless silks already. So I don't care. I'm good. I'm Gucci. Silver Moon, 4 sales overnight, 500k sales on total on Silver Moon. What is with that realm? Is it still the #1 alliance realm? That's mad. Corthite sold out on my realm yesterday. The price still hasn't reset and is sat at 350 gold a piece. Yeah, Corthite prices have gone to the moon. They're 170 gold a piece on this realm here now. And that's not even really a true number. If you actually want any, they're 200 gold a piece. And that is over double my smart average buy price. Luckily, I've got 5,000 Corthite crystals already. I kind of estimated that this might be a thing. So luckily, I don't care about these high Corthite prices. I'm going to do a little restock and probably annoy people, I think, today. Because my deep undercuts will kick in. The question is there's going to be a bottleneck material for me, and I haven't worked out what it is yet. Shadow gas ingots. How many shadow gas ingots have I got over here? Please tell me I've got... Yes! 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 I've got over 9,000 shadow gas ingots. I was really hoping I didn't have to make any of those. Okay, that basically means, I think, apart from a few little fluffy materials that aren't going to make a huge difference, I should be able to do a full restock over here and for dramatically less than what it will cost somebody else to do a restock that doesn't have mats. I think I'm pretty good to do a full 4, 5 and 6 restock. Look how many rank 5s and 6s I don't have, and look at the profit on some of these. Ouch. Ouch. Time to get crafting, I think. Before we get crafting over here, though, let's check Torin Mill. Much bigger realm. Top 4 realm for population in the EU. Let's see how this compared. We did 1.8 mil on Sylvanas. A few expireds here, but that's... Oh, actually, well, there we go. Spoiler alert, 2.7 mil. 2.7 mil. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's, is that 5 mil total? Nearly. Not quite. 4.5 mil yesterday from 2 realms. I'll take it. Any standout things going on here? Essence of 20 Essence of Torment for 7,400 gold. Quick maths, that's what, like 350 gold a piece? That's not bad for essences. Some pretty sizable numbers. Not much. Most things between sort of 30 and 50k, which I'm more than happy about. Is there there's a range of Grim Veil stuff as well. Hood, sandals, pants, braces, sandals again, mittens, braces, couple of capes. Good range of tailoring stuff. Reminder for you, if you don't care about them, you can just toggle off ranks 1s, 2s and 3s in the list, then they won't show in the table either. Oh, I might do that, because I don't even think about crafting lower rank stuff now. I genuinely don't care. I leave that for people who are leveling. Shadow, you know those Shadowgast rings? We crafted 10 Shadowgast rings yesterday, and I thought that would be enough. No, not even close. We sold through those 10 Shadowgast rings like in an hour. I think we literally sold every single one of them yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, and then I ran out. Oh, one more, 11. I must have already had one. I think if I'd have crafted 20, 30 Shadowgast rings at rank 6 yesterday, I'd have probably sold them all. That's bonkers. Actually bonkers. Cool. Have I got... Yep, we've got room to take it out. Grab it. Grab it, grab it. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Let's get a cancel scan on the go over here then. We only sell legendaries over here, so there's no like expireds or other fluffy things to worry about. Alright, let's just do a full cancel scan. Similar experience, good. Had a good stock of ready legendaries and materials. Shadowgast ingots and rings are just gone. Yeah, I'm glad that on this realm, I think I'm relative. The problem might be the Phaedrum and Sinvit ore. Yeah, here we go. Sinvit ore is to the moon, 67 gold a piece. Phaedrum ore, 33 gold a piece. Yeah, and I don't have any. So yeah, restocking rings over here is going to be the one thing that I probably can't do. Because look what's happened to the essences as well. Even the essences of rebirth, which I don't have any of. I can craft a couple. Like maybe 3. Maybe 3 Shadowgast rings over here. Yeah, probably 3. Which won't be enough. But everything else I should be able to restock pretty well on. $230 things to cancel. Holy smoke. Alright, that's literally everything then. See, this is the difference, right? Between a realm that's sort of mid to high pop and a full pop realm. If you don't cancel scan, you don't sell stuff. Probably means the second I logged off yesterday, I stopped selling stuff over here. And I was only very casually playing yesterday. I was actually... I was playing on my main character a little bit yesterday, off stream. I was just in all the things collection mode yesterday. Now that the floodgates have been opened, all the time gating stuff is for the most part disappeared. I think it's about time to start, you know, collecting the stuff. 200, 230 gear did get some sales on Shadow Moon at least, but small profit margins. I've all but stopped selling 200 and 230 gear. In fairness, I've not recrafted it for a while, but I still have a bunch. Not on this realm, but on... I probably should dip my toe in that market a little bit more. I think when we move over to Draenor, then it will be an inevitable progression path. 200 and 230 gear. Especially since I think in the next few weeks we're going to see a lot of people leveling alts. With the Mage Tower coming out in December, I think people will want to get their alts leveled up. They'll want to get their alts geared. And with that is going to come the catch-up gear. Plus, there's the probable advantage is that the people that took advantage of 200 and 230 gear to begin with, probably not playing anymore. So if you are still crafting it and still trying to sell it, there's probably a lot less competition than what there once was. Margins will be slim, but sales should hopefully be quite good. Okay, let's try and start working out what's going on over here. I can see a bunch of stuff expiring. Is that cause... okay. all of this is about to expire. 7 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay, within 12 minutes, our auction house is going to be empty. So let's start restocking some of that stuff then. Yeah, look at all the expireds. It's all the 200, 230 gear that's expiring for me. I don't cancel scan on it though. My cancel scan my cancel scan limitation is taken up by legendaries. So it just, you know, it kind of just, it gets listed, and if it sells, it sells. Below min, posting at min. Yeah, this is probably also a bit of an issue. Why is this below min posting at minimum? What's the going price of these? Why am I... Hang on. What's going on here? Why is my minimum price 56,000 gold on these? Some maths has gone wrong on that one. The minimum price on that should be nowhere near that. Why is it? It's valuing it at 18,000 gold, which it should, because that's the crafting cost. It should be applying a single... Something's wrong with that operation. Why is that gone funky? The minimum price on that should be like 21,000 gold. I need to check that. Umber High Treads. Why is it claiming that that's so wackadoodle? The value of the item plus the profit single. Yeah. There's no way that that should have a minimum price of 56,000 gold. Why is it being valued at 47? Oh shit, because at some point I've bought them. No. Last purchase 229 days ago. Okay. Now the smart average buy price should have disappeared a long time ago. My custom price source of my valuating custom price source is giving this a price based on a purchase price that happened nearly a year ago. How do I fix that without breaking everything? Custom sources, value. First, smart average buy price crafting. And then spread value. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I can't fix, because that's actually what I want it to be. I deliberately used smart average buy price instead of average buy price, so that this wouldn't happen. This has probably hamstringed me from selling any of these for the longest of time. This is why you never let an add-on do all of the hard work for you. Confused, man. This is... Yeah. I'm not confused. I just don't know how to fix a problem without breaking another something else. I'm not going to change it because technically it is right. It just means that for now I want to probably... I'm going to give somebody an absolute bargain to fix a problem. This is a really bad way of fixing this problem. Rather easy, just remove the smart average buy to fix the issue. Well, yeah, the problem is if I remove it from there, it's going to... It's there for a reason. It was there for a reason. I'm glad I spotted that. That's an interesting thing to spot. I wonder what the last time was I sold a pair of umber-hide treads because of that then. I've probably not sold any umber-hide treads for months because of that error. Is it going to be doing the same on these? We've got a problem. It's doing the same on umber-hide legs. Why? Okay. Where are the umber-hide legs? Oh, I've already posted them. I think it's doing this on a bunch of the umber-hide gear. Because I used to buy out a bunch of umber-hide gear. I used to flip it and do magical things. See, 235s, 36,000 gold is way within the... See, there's that one purchase of 44,000 gold. Like a million years ago. That's fucking over everything. Probably because TSM doesn't delete those purchases, I guess. Yeah. Can you delete individual records with TSM? That's why I don't like average buy stuff. I mean, I don't use average buy at all because of that reason. I use smart average buy because then if I sell some, it should, in theory, you know, take them out. Ledger. Umberhide. Expenses. In the last... See, I can't even search for it through this. Because it only goes as long as 60 days here. But the data is still kept behind the scenes. How long would all time be instead? Well, oh, there is an all time. Expenses, all time. Umberhide, legs. This one purchase 223 days ago is fucking over everything. That one piece of purchase data. It's not like I've not sold Umberhide legs at any point. but okay, okay. Okay. There is the easy fix. There is the easy fix. I'm actually planning on changing a bunch of my setup anyway. I'm slowly but surely. Can't spell reload. Slowly but surely switching to a system where I do not use crafting as a price source, because whilst using see, there's logic behind that madness, right? Everybody that uses TSM, and equally everybody that teaches other people how to use TSM, usually says that for your auctioning operations for crafted gear, use the price source crafting, or a percentage of crafting, which sure is the safe way of doing things, because it's, you know, it's trying to make sure that whatever it cost you to make that item, you at least sell it for the same amount or more. That's the theory at least. But when you think about it logically, using crafting in an auctioning operation isn't really all that sensible. Why? Because once you've chosen to craft an item, you can't undo that. You can't go back. You can't take an item and break it back down into its raw materials. So, if you think about it, that when you go to sell when you craft an item, you then have two options. Only two options. You have sell the item, or do not sell the item. That's your choice. Once you've taken the risk to craft something, you have two options: sell it or don't sell it. There is not a third option, which is break it back down into its raw materials and recuperate costs. That doesn't exist. So let's not, play the game based on that rule. So if you've got the option of sell it or don't sell it, you should probably be, actively trying to sell it. And the better way to actively try and sell something is to, post it for whatever its value is. How do we determine value in this game? Most of the time, well, we've got things like DB Market, we've got DB Region Market, we've got plenty of price sources that indicate value to us. Not all of them are perfectly accurate, but if you go based on those, you've got a much higher chance of actually selling something. Now, the downside of this whole process is that if you end up selling something for less than what it cost you to craft it, that's not a good thing. But that's where you change up the way that you craft things. An event like the argument is that, over time, your trade skill master, based on sales data, will learn what is actually worth crafting and what's not. It's all about focusing more on turnover than it is actually min-maxing every single item. It is perfectly acceptable to sell some things for a loss, because it's better to sell it than for it to sit in your bags and for you to not sell it. Obviously, if you sell something for a loss, it should be a learning experience that you then don't go back and recraft it and do the same thing again. If you don't learn from your mistakes, that's when you do silly things like give things away for free. But you can set up Trade School Master to hopefully not do that. Yeah, the last one you bought at 44k, so no matter what happens since, the smart average will still be 1. Yeah, the theory should be that if I then sell one of those, it would take that 1 down to a 0, and then smart average buy would be 0. But the issue is that Trade School Master isn't able to granularly process the sales of legendaries in that fashion. So smart average buy prices won't ever go back down to 0 for legendaries. which is something I hadn't considered. And arguably I don't do a huge amount of flipping anyway, so smart average buy price is probably not a biggie for me. Problem is that we use current prices for some stuff like crafting, which means it's very much affected by price swings. Yeah. The other reason that I've been more so switching from using crafting as a price source in auctioning operations is for that fact that if you have, say, if there's 5 materials that go into making any one single item, that crafting price can be so easily swayed. It only takes one of those 5 items to be massively inflated in price artificially for the entire crafting price to be inflated artificially. So its reliability then disappears very quickly. It's reliable-ish for current content, high turnover stuff, but it's not really reliable at all for past expansion stuff. Or at least that's what I'm learning over time. Practically doing that means you might miss out on some sales as well. Well, I mean, for example, you would have your minimum price not set to the market. You'd have your minimum price set to like 50% of the market value. Because you would just focus on selling stuff. Like, you want, if you're going to craft something, you want to then sell it. Theoretically, you want to sell crafted items as fast as humanly possible. Because the faster you sell it, the quicker you give yourself a chance to recraft it and sell it again, as long as you're making profit on it. And as quickly as possible, you should also learn that, you know, if it's not actually as valuable as you once considered it to be, you want to learn that as quickly as possible as well. You could remove data older than 180 days. It doesn't seem to be any way to remove an individual sale in TSM4. You could do it in TSM3. Yeah, I used to be in the habit of purging my data quite frequently. Since I've been more, I suppose, public with how I do what I do and when I do it, I've tended to not purge the data. Because a lot of people like to see, you know, the progression over 6 months, 12 months, that sort of thing. Which is why I've not purged the data so frequently. But I almost need to just go back to a 90-day purge of data. It keeps the add-on running faster as well if you do it frequently. There's people that have got years and years of data still in their TSM, and I'm like, you realise how much, you know, how much slower your Trade School Master is going to be running because of that? Right, what we should probably do now, oh my god, we've still got so many expires. I want to get onto the restock. I'm missing so much. I use smart average buy for my material data to get accurate crafting numbers, and not to sell at a loss. I like having old data. Unpleasant loading screen with years of data. Yeah, exactly. I think TSM should automatically purge anything older than a year. Let's say crafting cost is 15k and current price is 10k, your method would still sell it, accept the loss, and just not restock the item for now. Even if the price goes up to 25k on Wednesday night, whereas using crafting wouldn't sell it at 10k, but that Wednesday night comes around, you'd get that 25k sale because you still had the item. Yeah, it's there's no perfect scenario. This is the problem with Trade School Master. You can only teach it to do things based on set rules. There's no, you know, that level of logic you can't build into Trade School Master. Or you can, but the operations become so complicated that the add-on just grinds to a halt. I've tried doing stuff like that before, and the more complex the auctioning operation, the quicker TSM just says nope and just crashes. But you are right, yeah, you are right. But this is why people use crafting to begin with, because it's relatively simplistic and it's safe. It's safe. Wouldn't you just recraft it on Wednesday when TSM thinks it's now profitable again? Well, possibly, but that's only if you know, press the restock button on a Wednesday. Now, like I said, it's a system that probably doesn't make any difference for current content, high turnover stuff. I'm more thinking about past expansion crafts. All this low-level stuff, that a lot of it is crafted, that is just currently just sat in my bags. And the craft on, I don't know, a polar vest, for example. The crafting value of this is probably totally different now to what it was when I actually crafted it. It's taken me that long to try and sell the damn thing. And so why would I use crafting as a valuation of this item when I know full well that it's not accurate anymore? Like, apparently this polar vest costs 1,400 gold for me to craft it. That's only how much it costs me to craft it again. That isn't how much it cost me to craft it way back when I actually originally made this item. This is the problem with using crafting. You have to be looking forward. It should be more like a recrafting value would actually be a better description, because it's not necessarily what it cost you to craft. It's arguably what it would cost you to craft it again. So it's even by it being called crafting, it's not, you know, it's misunderstood as a price source to begin with. And it's the fundamental of all of it is based on the logic that when you choose to craft something, there is no undo button. You can't undo it. That's the risk you take with playing the crafting game. That if you take materials, you buy materials to make something, once you've made it, there's no going back. So why would you base its value on its original materials when there's no undo button? There's no chance for you to undo that, even if you want to. So the best option is just to go out there and sell it. And the quicker you do that, the quicker you'll either learn whether it is valuable, or more importantly, if it is not valuable. For me, crafting means recrafting. People misunderstanding it is their problem, in my opinion, and that's fine because the system still works this way. Yeah, it's very true. Craft now price? Yeah, exactly. For past expansion stuff that is traditionally slower selling, having a craft like a belt of deep shadows, the fact that this says crafting cost of 7,000 gold is irrelevant. It's helpful information to know that if I sell this, how much is it going to cost me to recraft it? But I shouldn't base the price of what I sell it for now. I shouldn't be basing it on that. I should be selling it for as much as I can physically sell it for. And then if I do sell it, not if I do, when I sell it, because I will sell it. When I sell it, then I can use the crafting cost to determine whether it's sensible or not for me to recraft that item. This is why I think using crafting in auctioning operations, especially for past expansion stuff, I'm starting to realise it's not really a sensible way of doing it. But I know why people do. People do it because it's sort of logical to do it, and it feels safer. It feels like you can't lose. It's a security blanket, I suppose. When in reality, it's BS. Is the truth behind it. Right, is that everything restocked then? Let's do a quick cancel scan on legendaries, just because I made a slight change to some of the operations, and so some of this we might have to, you know, there might be some changing in prices here. So let's account for those, and then we can start doing our restock. Have we got the right account open to do a restock? I don't think we do. Let's get that one up. Right, so arguably all of these items that we have here are probably ones... Yeah, here we go. Look, at some point we've purchased 235 breastplates and it was causing the price to go whack. We've purchased 235 unbehide legs in the past. See, these are all the items that we've potentially purchased at some point that were having their auctioning operations swayed in a negative fashion because of using smart average buy price within my determining of its value. 235 unbehide arm guards. I've purchased 9 of these. See, this was back in 9.0 when I was flipping rank 4s to really squeeze margin or to squeeze profit. And I've long since sold all of them, but because when you sell something with Trade Skill Master, it only gets a notification that the item with the name Unbehide Arm Guards is sold. It doesn't get an indication to what item level it was, which means it never takes one away from the smart average buy price, which is what's been the problem here. Yeah, every single one of these at some point long ago had I bought them, and it's causing my prices to go whack. God damn Trade Skill Master in its finicky ways. 1,000+ leftover Tranquil ink. There's nothing I can do with them, right? If I'm not wanting to spend the other inks, decks are at a loss. This goes back to what we were just saying. You've got 2 options, right? Sell it or don't sell it. If you've got 1,000+ leftover inks that you can't really do anything with them, you're better off doing something with them and getting some gold back from them than just leaving them in your bags. Leaving them in your bags and doing nothing is never the answer. Even if you have to spend a little bit to get a little bit more back from them, basically devaluing them almost entirely, that's still a better option than just leaving them in your bags. The likelihood is if you've got 1,000+ Tranquil inks kicking about, so do all the other crafters. So selling the inks to other crafters is probably not a feasible option. You need to craft something that is potentially going to be bought by somebody that's not a crafter. Arguably, the decks. Even still, those 200 trinkets will still sell, trust me. One of the this is why inscription and jewel crafting are really fun professions, because you take one material and you make multiple different materials from that one material, and the trick is to try and work out how to use all of those materials. I don't know enough about inscription to really give exact answers, but I would imagine Tranquil inks, it's going to be Dark Moon cards primarily. Will be your, your funnel to use those materials. Right, we should now be able to log on. Oh, I love this little icon. I love the icon. Love the icon. Right, before we start doing restocks, I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty. Oversupplied in Tranquil, but undersupplied in Umbreon/Light Ink. If I need to buy more Umbreon Light just to spend my Tranquil, I'm kind of back to square one. Only reason this is because Umbra Ink is the cheapest to get by milling Nightshade on my server. Oh, okay, I see. There might just, in theory, then not be really. If you, arguably, if you can buy Nightshade, mill it, get use out of the Umbral Ink, and turn a profit off that, then technically the Tranquil Ink hasn't cost you anything. If you need to spend more gold to turn that that Tranquil Ink into gold, then sure. Otherwise, do like what I do with prospecting. The gems I get from prospecting, I vendor them. I literally, as close to delete them as you can get. Because I just end up with too many. It's the same with prospecting. I just have too many gems and there's no real thing for me to do with them. So I do what I can do, which is get a small amount by vendoring them. Because I know I'm already profitable on the essences from prospecting anyway. Right, we need to do a restock. Leatherworking first. TSM. Oh, we're still halfway through a restock from who knows when. Okay. Yeah, leather, mail, and jewellery. Oh my god, 1.7 mil of cost to make a 1.6 million profit. Double our money. Double our money. Well, if it's that profitable, then I don't care about trying to work out the correct way of doing things. I'm just going to do it. Whoa, 27,000 desolate leather. Why do we need 27,000 desolate leather? That doesn't seem right. Oh, because we're supposedly going to be crafting heavy desolate leather. Well, I can tell you now, Trade School Master, we are not doing that. I am not going to sit here crafting heavy desolate leather all day. So let's buy a bunch of that. Heavy desolate leather, there we go. I will buy lots of it. How much do I need? 2,500. If you need to buy it, double it. So 2,400 by 2,400 by heavy callous hide. We need 600 of that. We need enchanted heavy callous hide, so we need 800 times 2, 1,600. 8, 16, 2,400 heavy callous hide. It's expensive right now. Oh. Oh, I might have to turn callous hide into heavy callous hide. That's an hour's worth of turning callous hide into heavy callous hide though. And the saving actually is not that great. It goes from 230. Oh god, I'm saving 50 gold on every heavy callous hide. No, not doing it. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Maybe I am doing it. Well, we'll buy that then. How much is that? 700. Ugh, that's gross. That's actually gross. Then we'll buy, what is it, 10 callous hide into a heavy callous hide. So I need like 10,000 of this or something, don't I? I need a lot. Buy all of that. 50 gold per hide is like 90,000 gold an hour. It's kind of a lot. Yeah, but 90,000 gold is 3 legendary sales for me. Is that going to be enough? Should I just buy all of it? Fixes a problem, doesn't it? Not a problem if we own all... Can I reset the market on this? Probably risky. Probably risky. What else do we need? Essences. We'll work out how we're getting those. Shards. Pallid bones? I need pallid bones? Really? Sure. Whoa! What's going on with pallid bones? Since when are these so expensive? We need 1,400, so we'll buy 2,400. Shrouded cloth? Hello? What's going on here? That's like so far beyond vendor shuffle value that's not even funny. Somebody said the other day that the vendor prices have changed on tailoring stuff. I need to investigate that. And potentially update my vendoring sheet because of it. Desolate leather. I've got a whole bunch of this somewhere apparently. I don't think I trust it though. Let's get that and let's send that where it needs to go. That was a casual 500,000 gold spent. We need 52, fuck me, 52 Vestige of Origins. 52 times 40, that's what, 2,000? Is that 2,000 Corthite crystals? Shit the bed. Okay. Luckily, I have the Corthite crystals, but that's crazy. Alright. Fine. What I'm not going to have is adequate bag space to do all of this. Which is always my problem. Never enough bag space. Heavy callous hide. Go. Alright, send all of that over. Do I not want to be turning some of this? I probably want to be turning that actually into enchanted. I can't believe I need enchanted. I thought I had loads of that stuff. Or maybe I did once upon a time. Or maybe I'm thinking about a different... See, this is the downside of playing on multiple servers. I find it really difficult to keep track of how many... My god, I've got like literally 137 enchanted heavy callous hide here. That's not thousands at all, is it? Okay, sure. Right. We need 1,000,000 vestige of origins. What do we need for these? Callous hide and heavy desolate leather. That will burn through a whole bunch of materials. I kind of go out of my way to spend as little time crafting intermediate products as I can. And this is the thing, right? You can min-max, and I could spend hours turning desolate leather into heavy desolate leather, and I could be turning callous hide into heavy callous hide, and I could be doing absolutely everything to save as much as I possibly can. But look how much potential profit I could be making. I'm willing to sacrifice some of that profit to save hours of just mindlessly crafting. It's laziness, but I mean, when you're that profitable, like, it's better to, you know, it's better to get something crafted and be selling it than, you know, just sat on your ass not doing anything. It's great AFK money, especially if you've got a second account. Oh, I mean, it absolutely is. It absolutely is, I agree. But I would rather buy the materials, craft the items, and then focus my time on actually selling them. The more time I spend crafting the items, the less time I have to spend selling them, so. What are we missing for? We're missing pallid bones, apparently, to make some more of these. Pallid bones, we happen to have a bunch already. Yoink. I'm relatively surprised it's making the Vestige of Origins with leatherworking, actually. I would have half expected it to be making them with jewel crafting. Either way, whatever. Now what are we missing? Quartzite crystals. I need more quartzite crystals. I think I might have some. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That will probably do to start with. Laziness for the win. Craft all, go. Especially when you start doing the same, like trying to replicate this on multiple different realms, you really start to focus more so on, you know, speed of recrafting. Recrafting in bigger quantities, but doing it faster. Because I know full well that everything I'm doing here, I also have to do on Tor and Mill. And eventually I'm going to want to do the exact same thing again on Draenor. And I probably want to do it on Area 52 over on the NA. Like, when you're multiplying things up, you really start to focus on just how much time it takes you to do everything. No, not Draenor. I've got the characters there yet. The gold factory is not even remotely set up yet, so you'll be fine. Leave Draenor alone. Hey, you've already got Lazy Goldmaker over there. It's a big enough realm for multiple goblins, don't worry. Right, now we probably want to just carve through. We still need 30 of these. What am I missing? More pallid bones. He's too casual. I'm as casual as I can get away with. I'm literally as casual as I can get away with. Alright, how many more of these do we need? A lot of them. There we go. That's going to have chunked through a really good amount of my materials, just making the vestiges. Still need 13 more. Missing more pallid bones? Didn't I just buy a metric ton of those things? $13 more vestige of origins. Come on. Craft all. How many is that? Is that all 13? I think that might be all 13 now. My poor, poor stockpile of quartzite crystals. This is actually a conservative amount of vestige of origins. This isn't me. This isn't even me doing it properly. If I was doing this really properly, I'd be crafting the rank 4s using the rank 2 and a vestige of origins. I'm not even doing that at the moment, which I really should be, if I think about it. Why is it not making so much heavy callus hide? Are we out of callus hide again? We are. Okay. Is it still profitable to make a rank 2 and a vestige? To make the rank 4s, it's the cheaper way of doing it. Absolutely. Although with current quartzite crystal prices, it's probably not actually. It's definitely not for tailoring, but it probably would be for leatherworking. I just can't be asked to do the maths. How big is your cheap Corthite crystal stockpile? Well, I had about 5,000 Corthite crystals before I started this. So, big enough. I've still got a reasonable amount, I think. Yeah, I've still got a bunch. Not as many as I would like, but I've still got enough. I've been sort of, you know, when they've been dropping below 100 gold, I've just been hoovering them up, knowing full well that I will use them. I just don't know exactly how quickly I'll use them. But if I can get a big advantage over the competition for the next few days, then it should be all good. Right, we need lots of this, lots of this, lots of this. That's not a problem because we've got... start making this in batches. Right, making 500-600 heavy callus hide is more manageable. It's only 5-10 minutes worth of effort there. I'm going to do it with the default UI though. Having TSM open lags the crap out of everything. Right, so that's up and running. This dude needs to be doing something with these. Enchanted heavy callus hide. There we go. Go. Not got a lot of this stuff. We'll work on that in a minute. Corthite crystals, 120, no. What's going on? What's with these random numbers? Damn, 400 gold a piece now. Did I just buy all of that? I didn't, did I? I don't know, whatever. Hello guy, how we doing? Good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing a bit of a restock at the moment. Lightless silk is to the moon for some reason. Enchanted lightless silk is also to the moon. Luckily, we've got 3,000 of that already. Enchanted lithium bars. This is going to be a problem. We don't have almost any of these. And we don't have a lithium ore either. Ouch. Okay. Blacksmithing is probably not going to get a restock today. Ouch. I mean, I kind of could, but it's going to be expensive. We'll see how much profit there is. Did you still play off stream? Yeah, I played for a few hours yesterday off stream. Not a huge amount, but enough to get a few things done. I need to get this recraft done today, though. If you look at how many legendaries we don't own at the moment, there should not be any blue numbers in 4s, 5s, and 6s. We are missing a serious quantity of legendaries. So we need to do bits to get this replenished, because we are quite literally leaving millions of gold on the table by not having these crafted. Oh, I meant while you were off for a month. I was still reposting auctions. I wasn't particularly active, like playing, but I was still keeping my auctions in check. I was maybe restocking once a week. I'd usually recraft on a Sunday and then, you know, drip sell it throughout the week. We did alright, even whilst taking... See, this is the advantage, right? This is one thing I want to sort of emphasize to people. That if you get your crafting operation up to speed, you can run it on autopilot. It can just tick over pretty easily on autopilot. There we go. It can just tick over nicely by doing very little more than just logging on and reposting auctions. We were still able to do, if I do the last month, we were still able to do this. This was the this was New World era. We still did over 10 million gold in sales. Spent 5 million gold restocking stuff, but you know, we still did a Brutosaur of profit in a month where we didn't actually really play the game. And this is the advantage you have when you get your crafting system up and running. I recrafted once a week. Recraft once a week. Log on a couple of times a day to relist auctions. And let things sell. Now, if you stick very deep into like farming, then the second you stop farming, you stop making gold. What server's this? Sylvanus. Sylvanus EU. Similar trend on Torrent Mill as well. Not quite as lucrative on Torrent Mill. Torrent Mill requires a little bit more focus to really make sales on it, but it's medium high pop. It floats between the two. There's a lot of what I would consider seasonal players on this realm. People that, you know, will raid log and will play as and when there's new content, but then they'll piss off and do other things. So it kind of floats a little bit. But so this was just, you know, nothing more than some simple reposting. But this was only possible because I'd already, you know, done the hard work of leveling up everything, and it was just a simple case of whatever I sell, you can see how it goes, right? Like I'd sell a few days worth of sales, sell a few things, then do the restock, then sell things for a few days, then do a restock, sell things for a few days, and I'm in the process of doing the restock now. Maybe only restocking once or twice, like really not doing it too aggressively. But this is just purely because of hitting every single market. Every single legendary, every single rank, listed consistently, recrafting what sells. And eventually, you know, it works. $800k from first gold cap on Twisting Nether, which is my new server. Hey, that's good news. Twisting Nether's a fun one. I've seen a lot of people play on Twisting Nether from a gold making perspective. I've also been gently persuaded to not go there myself. 2 mil more as of 6 months ago. Big loss for 9.1. Invested too much in mats. I didn't have a fantastic 9.1 either, and I'm hoping 9.1.5 will make up for it. If you look at 6 months for me, the same thing happened. In fact, let's just go back. Let's do the whole year. Let's look at Shadowlands as a whole. It was the same for me. I mean, 9.0, was here. We went from, expansion launch up to 12, 13 mil. This was 9.0. This was the downturn towards the end of 9.0. And a little bit of stockpiling. This was all rank 1s, 2s, 3s, and 4s. Then we had 9.0.5, where we did some magical things and managed to slowly but surely push over the 20 mil mark. And then we decided to restock and go heavy on... This is why I should listen to my own rules. I genuinely should listen to my own rules. I went heavy on the restock for 9.1 to the point where I had like 5 mil gold and was like, oh my god, what have I done? Luckily, I was able to, have a few ridiculously profitable days at the beginning of 9.1. And then this has been the new world era. We're just steadily going up now that we've recuperated from this craziness. But I'm kind of, if you look at it from this perspective, we're at 21 million back in April. And it's taken until October to get back to that point. So basically 9.1 was, I invested so heavy that it took me the entirety of 9.1 to get back to actually where I started. And only now we in profit. Hang on. Things have stopped being made. What's going on? Heavy callous hide is no longer being made. What's going on over here? This dude's also not doing anything. Heavy callous hide, go. 28.5 mil in April. Now I'm at 31. Yeah, that's it. See, you've got a... It's sort of similar to mine. You've got that big investment for 9.1 that just did not pay off as quickly or as lucratively as I expected it would to do. But you're now creeping up again. The graph will continue to go up now. Hopefully. So right, where are we at now? We should actually be able to start making some of the legendaries pretty soon. Apart from we need to go buy nearly 3,000 arboreal shards. We got so much just stuff in our bags. Inventory space is a real problem nowadays. Not doing Legos, but just hit 20.3 mil. That's like, to do big numbers without legendaries, that's pretty good. 740k to 28 mil between December and April. 2.5 mil between April and October. Oh dear, oh dear. We're probably actually going to need to turn a lot of this heavy callous hide into enchanted heavy callous hide once we've made it in the first place. It's going to be a while before we can start crafting legendaries, actually, I think. Annoyingly. Graph for my second realm is more like what you'd expect from a big investment. Yeah, see, there you go. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Big investment, double your money. Big risk, big reward. But that's the thing, right? Big risks don't always result in big rewards. Because you can never fully estimate what's going to happen. What's the go-to skinning place, assuming Korthia isn't good today? No dailies? It's usually whatever is a world quest. Tends to be the way to cheese the system. If it's not a Korthia world quest, then a Bastion world quest or something. Now I'm not entirely sure. since it's not so much my my realm of expertise anymore. But I would imagine anything that's a world quest is probably a good start. Right, send that over to be turned into enchanted. Make sure this dude's doing something. Right, go. Really running out of space. What are we selling? What are we selling? Enchanted lightless silk. What did I post that for? I literally just posted that. 50 enchanted lightless silk I've just sold for 10k. Who needs to make legendaries when I can sell enchanted lightless silk at ridiculous cost? I hate making intermediate products. It's a necessary evil, though. What we probably should do is go get some of these arboreal shards. I don't want to go... I've not even got room for 3,000 arboreal shards in my bags. What size bags do I have on this character? Are these the biggest bags? What the hell are these? 34 slot bag, 32 slot bag, 32 slot bag, 32 slot bag. Oh my god, that's literally as big as they go, right? I don't think I can get bigger bags than that. God damn. Okay. I don't think people quite understand just how much gold I would spend to have bigger bags. Like, Blizzard, give me 50 slot bags. Give me 100 slot bags. I will pay the price. Believe. Best believe. Cannot be doing with like these piddly bag sizes anymore.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Yo, Akira, thank you very much for the sub. 5-month streak, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, having this as the max bag size is really painful. Really, really painful. I need more space, especially if it's a character that you actually play. 1 million gold for a 50 slot bag, without question. I would buy 10 of them. Like, no, without question, I would drop a gold cap to just have bigger bags. Without question. Let's get rid of some stuff that I don't need. Without accidentally getting rid of stuff I do need. How many items is that? 10 of 12. Well, there's 12 slots reclaimed. If I delete these gems, that's 3 more slots I can claim. There is no reason that after 15 years of this game being out, I should have to manage my inventory quite as ridiculously as I do. And the worst thing is I'm looking at my bags now, and I don't even really see a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be there. It's not like I've got Asmongold bags in the first place. I mean, it's not even as if I've got 3 different item sets of gear or something. It's ridiculous. Okay.
Report.
Right. I mean, it's not really much better, but it's better, I suppose. Now we need, what do we need? Let's... Do I need to be here for any reason at all? I don't. Let's head over to Ardenwell and go grab us some arboreal shards. It's annoying when you need those that extra one slot. God, I hate addy bags. For any long-time viewers of the stream, you will be very aware of my opinion of bag add-ons. I fucking hate bag add-ons. Bags have only doubled in size since vanilla. That's true, actually. We had, like, what was it? Rune cloth bags were basically bis. Rune cloth bag was, what, like 15 slots or something? Now we've got 32 slots. Yeah. In 15 years, our bag space has only doubled. Yet we now have, you know... We have single items in the game that need nearly 1,000 items to craft. Everybody was saying don't stock up on normal mats since the drop rates will be boosted, but I think that might have been a bad idea, especially for the next few days. It depends, right? It depends how many people are going to get back out there and do some farming. There's always a careful balance with any stockpiling for a patch. As we've just spoke about, I'm on the tail end of overstocking for a patch. And so I was being deliberately cautious with how much I stockpiled for this patch. Which probably means I will run out. But, hey ho. If I run out, I'll go back and play New World. I don't care. I'm less invested in this patch than I was in patch 9.1. So I don't mind too much. All basic mats are 30 to 50% increased in value. It's pretty rough. It's literally the second day, though. Wait till we get the weekend. The weekend is where you see a flood, an influx, a massive flood of materials turn up at the weekend. Because, you know, your casual goal makers go out and they do their hour or so of farming for materials. And when 500 people do an hour's worth of farming, that's 500 hours worth of, you know, new materials that will turn up almost overnight. Next LST update will probably be restocking being sorted by profit. Not only a nice quality of life, but I imagine it might actually make LST crafting worth using again for more people. That would be really good. Recrafting by profit is a definite quality of life improvement for sure. Right, arboreal shards times lots.
My wares are second to none.
Hang on.
Take pride in your work.
Let's, now, before I buy a million of them, right, they are the right ones. Before I go too crazy buying lots of arboreal shards, let's make sure the right thing is selected. I can't remember how many I needed, so we'll just buy that many for now. We still need a load of stuff, but let's just craft what we can craft for now. We've got our list, let's just start chunking through it. And this is just leatherworking. Why have all... Oh, we're missing... Okay, we're going to start missing materials already. That didn't take very long, did it? Okay. Probably a bunch of this, I would guess. Just take all of that. Probably a bunch of this. Can we get much further? No, we can't move an inch. Why? What are we missing? Enchanted heavy callus hide. Of course we are. Of course we are. Send. There's a bit. Go. Now where do we get? Right, there's some more stuff. Go, go, go. Go, go, gadget, go. Almost feels like you've set up a new server, leveled up all Legos, and are now just crafting rank 4s, 5s, and 6s. I mean, it does feel like that way, mainly because I've not done a restock on this server for a while. And after yesterday, I am literally bled dry of nearly everything, so it is almost at that point where I'm basically just crafting everything. Set my minimum profit to 999 so it wouldn't craft anything, and cloth pants are still over that profit margin. Oh, go on, Grimvale pants. That's funny. Right, we need lots of what? Pallid bones we're missing now? Christ. Of all the things. Ah, I don't have any. Why is that? Can we fix that real quick, please? To not have pallid bones is wrong. Wrong on many levels. How many do I need? I don't care. 2,400. Go. These are 10 silver a piece on Torrent Mill. This is what's really gross. But I don't care. Hello game. Here we go. Send over those to begin with. Get some space back. Let's grab those. And let's try again. Played Torrent Mill myself, was about to say that pallid bone price is ridiculous. Yeah, it's literally yesterday on Torrent Mill there was over 2 million pallid bones listed on the auction house. And most of them were like 30 silver a piece. I would imagine Zanzaful has probably unloaded his stockpile of pallid bones. There'll be some if people head out to do some more skinning because the drop rate on callus hide and heavy callus hide is increased, there's a really good chance that the desolate leather price will drop as well, meaning that the shuffle will probably start to be very profitable for people that are into that sort of thing. Now we're out of things like heavy callus hide, so what we probably need to do is turn some more callus hide into heavy callus hide, and then turn that heavy callus hide into enchanted. So let's first let's send these legendaries over. Who doesn't like passive gold? It's true. Let's grab this lot and probably the next batch as well. We can turn all of that into heavy callus hide now. While that's doing, we can now hopefully get these new items listed. What, if any, do you spend gold on? I seem to have a block. I had a goal of 1 mil, then 5, then 10. Was going to spend it, but then it's 20. Now after 20, I'll finally buy the frog mounts, etc. Seem to refuse spending on mounts for some mental block reason. There's a big problem in the game right now. That there is not enough there's not enough things for the 1% wealthy players in the game to spend their gold on. I imagine the people who sit at the top of the tree for the boosting communities, I imagine the people that have invested heavily into legendaries. There are probably multiple people on many realms now that are sat with 20 to 50 to maybe even 100 million gold with no real reason to spend it on anything. And it's a problem because those players are just slowly but surely hoovering up the entire economy's gold into their own pockets with no reason to either, you know, filter it back down or to get it out of the game to aid inflation. There's a bit of a problem. The Longboy did really well, I think, because it was attractive to more than just avid gold makers. Everybody wanted the Longboy. All of a sudden, everybody had an incentive to make at least 5 million gold and then eject 5 million gold from the game. You could say the black market auction house, but there's a big problem with the black market auction house that it's a pain in the ass to use. It's not reliable. And let's be fair, the rewards are boring. Like, the black market auction house, like, I get the feeling that people care less and less about mounts every single patch. Because in the last three expansions, they've probably doubled the amount of mounts in the game. And so people just don't care about mounts anymore. The mounts that people care about are, you know, the super rare, mythic, the Jaina mount, for example. The Jaina mount, everybody wanted the Jaina mount, but now it's like, yeah, it's a cool mount, but people don't care anymore because there's so many new mounts. Which in turn, you know, takes away people's desire to spend stupid money on the black market auction house. I'm waiting till about 100 mil, I think, to start buying useless vendor mounts that just give +1 mount and that's all. I know people that got the Longboy and didn't even have the money to have repairs. Yeah, I know. That's absolutely true. I don't really care anything about the black market. Yeah. See, the reward structure in the game has a problem. Mounts, people don't care about anymore. Pets, people care even less about. Toys are just neither here nor there. Transmog, there's just too many appearances for people to even really care that much about transmog anymore. Certainly not from the perspective of it being a gold sink for Blizzard. They have a real reward structure issue that they need to address somehow. And I pray to God that they don't go the mobile game loot box pay to win avenue, because if they do, it's game over. Please do not inject gambling into World of Warcraft for rewards. Stop making really cool mounts and putting them in the store. Stop, you know, making the best looking mounts and putting them in the store. Put them in the game, give them a vendor value, let people buy them, let people work towards them. The Brutosaur was a really good example of that. Everybody wanted the Brutosaur. People worked to get the Brutosaur. They played the game a lot to be able to get the Brutosaur. There's a cool mount coming in the Mage Tower. Yeah, that's good. It's nice to see that they've put it in the game and are not, you know, just trying to get people to use their credit card for it. But the problem is that's one mount. It will be cool for the first. It'll be cool for the first Legion time walking. Then the next one, it's not going to be quite as cool. And by the time the Legion time walking comes around for a third time, nobody will care. This is the problem. Mounts are now not anywhere near as attractive as what they once were to people. €20 mount, 600k vendor price. Oh yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even like that is true, but the putting it on a vendor still does much better for the economy than people just buying it with their credit card in the first place. I would much rather them not have a cash shop and just have a Mad Merchant 2.0 with all of the mounts on. But you can't win everything. Completely agree, but isn't it weird that we resist spending in-game gold? But for sure it's your time earned this. I don't want to spend on mess stuff. It's, everybody, I mean, like I said, people's perspective on this really differs. Like what was mentioned earlier, there's people that are strolling around on a longboy who absolutely cannot afford repair costs when they go raiding. It's a real spending problem. Which is weird, right? Because arguably, how often do you see that same thing, right? That people are desperate to earn. They need to make 100,000 gold in 3 days because they need to buy a token for next month's game time. Yet they're running around like with a fancy new transmog set on. It's like, well, if you if you didn't buy that shiny new mount, if you didn't spend 50,000 gold on a pair of glorious leg plates, then maybe you might be able to afford your repairs. It's weird, right? Because that's not a mentality that you would expect there to be in a game. But in a game where there is an actual economy, that you should feel the value of the gold, which is good. And that's what's made Warcraft's economy really good for the longest of time. Very quickly in other MMOs, everybody ends up with so much gold that nobody cares about the gold. And in some cases, MMOs end up, the actual currency no longer is, let's call it gold for the sake of argument. The currency becomes another item in the game that is actually rarer and has actual value to it. People get into debt IRL to buy a new iPhone. Oh yeah, I mean, some people are just bad with money. It's like, whether it be in-game or not. Wow, gold is the new crypto? Wow, I mean, I'd love it if that was the case. Can I cash out my Warcraft gold for Bitcoin, please? Sure. Raided with a player that on Jaina progression hadn't unlocked flying. Flying had been out for 2 to 3 months. Needed to loan gold for repairs. Needed to be donated pots. Reason, never did any world quest. Just did arenas 24/7. There you go. It's difficult, right? Because people don't play this game like an RPG anymore. When you think about a role-playing game, going out to farm materials, to craft your potions, to then go and do a dungeon is very RPG-esque. The problem is so many of the RPG elements have been stripped from the game now that the actual, farming to make the potions, that side of things just gets removed. People don't bother with any of that anymore. They only want to run arenas 24/7. They raid log. If you're not going to play an RPG like an RPG, you're going to struggle. Back in the days, my friend could never believe how much gold I had. That was before I started doing gold making. They kept asking how I got it, and I just said by not spending any. They called me a liar until one of them tried it as well, and sure enough, if you don't spend any gold, you'll probably have a lot of it quite soon. Yeah. Yeah, the passive ways of generating gold in this game are really good. Really good. A light has been shone on just how good the passive currency generation is in this game when you look at New World, where you literally can't even rub two sticks together because there's no way for you to actually make any gold in that game once you've completed all the quests. You only hope that the materials that you gather you can sell to somebody else and for them to give you their gold. That's the big problem that New World has at the moment, apart from obviously all the gold duplication that's gone on recently, but that's another story. Blizzard actually, like, World of Warcraft has a really good gold generation system, and this is why Blizzard are really hot on squishing any vendor shuffle that gets too powerful. Because any vendor shuffle that starts being like profitable can scale out of control so quickly. So quickly. Which is why they always squish them. I roleplay as a bot, cancel scanning? What do you mean there's no roleplay? Oh god. Recently had a fab mount farm week. Anturian, Charhound, Felblaze, Infernal and Midnight within 6 days of each other. They were great, but not in any way spending gold related, so they were just enjoyable. Fun should come first. Absolutely. Right, are we got lots of heavy callous hide yet? See, I knew I would regret crafting all of this myself. It's just wasting time. New World had the gold duplication thing, and that was too rapid gold deflation. New World's just a mess. It's just a absolute dumpster fire right now. But it's still fun, and so guess what? People don't care if it's still fun. That's the thing. Doesn't matter if your game's broke. If it's fun and it's broke, it's better than it being perfectly working and not fun. I would rather have a broken game that's fun to play than a unfun game that's perfectly balanced. And you obviously just hope for a happy medium somewhere. Somewhere in the middle there. How many more legendaries do we actually still need to craft with this dude? I think it's quite a sizable amount. Yeah, that's quite a handful. We need Desolate Leather, Heavy Desolate... Why do we still need... Okay, sure. Heavy Desolate Leather, more Arboreal Shards even? Christ on a bike. Okay. Heavy Desolate Leather. Like Ark, the game is so broken, but it's fun though. Yeah, if it's fun, people don't care. If you're having fun, it's very easy to overlook problems in a game. What is it telling? This is interesting. It's telling me to switch to another character to then buy from the auction house. I presume it's because that character is located geographically closer to an auction house. I would guess. Otherwise, I have no idea why it's telling me to switch to certain characters to then only buy from the auction house. I wish we could make this box bigger, because you can never see quite how many enchanted heavy callous hides you actually need. What do you find most fun about the gold making activities? It's hard to pinpoint, but it's I've kind of said it before that some people, when it comes to gold making, they get that dopamine kick when they loot something that's of high value. I get my dopamine kick when I sell something. So when I get that big sale on the auction house, there's my dopamine kick. Now the crafting to get there is not so fun, but for me actually it's the building of the factory that I enjoy most. When I like, you know, leveling up the professions, getting the characters, the rep they need to get the patterns to craft these things. Arguably, once I've done that, I lose interest really quickly. So I can't really pinpoint exactly what it is that I enjoy about it, but there's something about it there. That's why you don't hear much critique about Legion, because there was so much stuff to do all the time that people overlooked the most glaring flaws. Yeah, it's interesting. In hindsight, people look back at Legion and they look at it very fondly. But interestingly, if you go back and look at content creators that were making content on a regular basis in Legion, it was the same shit, right? It was Legion sucks, Legion sucks, Legion sucks, Legion's terrible, Legion sucks. But now people look back at it and they're like, wow, that's actually a pretty fucking good expansion compared to what we've got now. It's weird how perspective changes. Me personally, what I like with goal making, to put up a goal and then to reach it. It's more about the journey than it is than reaching the goal itself. Yeah, I guess it's. I'm pretty good at making like mini goals for myself in game, and I try to achieve those goals. Do you go for the recipes you need to make money, or enjoy just collecting all? Yeah, I just enjoy collecting all the recipes. I worry for the day that I get to a point where I can't really collect any more of the recipes, and I've got most of the pets and I've got most of the mounts. I worry for that day because I'll lose interest very quickly after that. Arguably though, even with the slow pace of content now, content comes out faster than I can complete it. So arguably the goalposts are only getting further away, but I still enjoy the chase. I like it when my whole setup factory system is working. I kind of, like I said, I enjoy the building process. I enjoy getting it setting up. This is why I've grinded out all of the legendaries on 2 servers now. I could have stopped when I did it on 1 server, but I chose to do it on 2 servers because I enjoyed the process of getting there. And I'm now looking to do it on arguably 2 more servers. Draenor is my next target, and on top of that, we will obviously focus on the NA Area 52 at some point as well. We're level 60 over on Area 52 now, so we can actually start, if I put some time and effort into it, I could start doing some crazy things over there as well. Once it's all working, it's like, yeah, that's all left now just to print gold. It gets a bit boring. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Once it's on autopilot, I lose interest really quickly. It's the chase that I enjoy. Very much so. We need some more desolate leather, apparently. Do I not have any here? I do have some here. We need enchanted heavy callous hide. That's what I was trying to work out. How many do I still need? Enchanted heavy callous hide. I still need 400. What have we got going on over here? Nothing. Do we have 800? We don't even have 800 heavy callous hide. That's a problem. We don't even have the heavy callous hide we need. Never mind the enchanted heavy callous hide. We might be a bit stuck on materials. We need 800 of these just to make the enchanted. Then we need however many on top of that to actually make... Okay, we're going to be bottlenecked on heavy callous hide, I think. Goddamn WoW without add-ons loads ultra fast. It does. Yeah, if you turn off all of your add-ons and press go, it's like, boom, there you go. There's the game. It's absolutely the add-ons that slow down the load time of this game. Zygor is really bad for load times. TSM is horrendous for load times. Weak auras is really bad for load times. There's a few add-ons that are really heavy and will massively slow down your load speed. Right, what can we be up to whilst this is ticking along? Is that going to make enough of this should make enough of these that we can enchant them. Are we selling anything at the moment? See, this is like, there's a serious difference between today and yesterday in terms of sales. How are we looking? Okay, we've restocked bits and pieces. We need to do what's going to end up being quite a sizable restock for tailoring. I can already tell. Blacksmithing is going to be a monstrous restock because it's basically everything. But I've got the problem that I don't have any lithium. So that's not going to happen. Well, it will happen. It will just mean that we're expensive. But with these profits, I don't think I care. I think I would much rather have items for sale than not for sale. Got 64 gig of RAM. Why does it take so long? WoW's not actually that RAM hungry on a single. I mean, I can run 4 or 5 accounts and it barely goes above like 16 gig of RAM. Even when we do know how to do it, Blizzard doesn't give us the tools to allow us to optimize it, which is fair, because if they do, add-ons could basically break the base game. Yeah, I think, yeah, I don't really know what goes into making add-ons in any way, shape, or form. I'm not even going to start to try and claim that I do. But I'm very aware that certain add-ons are very, very... They try and load a lot of information at the start and then just, you know, do small updates to it from there on. I had a problem with 16 gig of RAM when I raided, cancel scanned, and vendor shuffled all at the same time. But yeah, if you're running 3 instances and they're all doing something and you've got add-ons up and running on all of them, then you might have a bit of a problem there. But 16 gig of RAM, I think, is about the average for most people now. I've got 32 and I can run everything pretty comfortably. My bottleneck nowadays is actually my processor rather than graphics or RAM. Turn TSM off when raiding. Yeah, I don't blame you. The updates that TSM does, because it tracks your inventory, the crafting, this is why most of the time when I'm crafting, I don't use the TSM interface. I use the default interface if I can, because TSM just lags out after every craft, and it's gross. And I don't really think that they can easily fix it, because of what because they're scanning the your bags constantly to update, you know, all of the values for stuff. I kind of wish that TSM would do it in bigger batches rather than doing it like every time something happens. But I don't know if that would have knock-on effects to, you know, prices being less accurate or something. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't begin to claim that I know how these things work behind the scenes. I'm just thankful that somebody does know how they work and does the work for me. One example of why add-ons are heavy is LST. If you add an item to your bag and you need to know whether it's a legendary or not, but Blizzard doesn't say item X was added to bag Y, Blizzard just says bags are updated. So I need to rescan everything. Oh, I see, okay. I think my doorbell just went. Hang on, please hold. Oh, happy days. It was the doorbell. The wife had gone to get some lunch. So, Manthius is a happy man. This is one happy goblin. What's my opinion on rotation helper add-ons? Are they worth using? Yes! I love them to bits, but that's because I'm too lazy to learn the classes a lot of the time. For example, what's this thing? The one I use, what's it called? Hekeely or something? I can't remember its name. Yeah, it's wonderful. What was it called? Yeah, here we go. Hekeely. Hekili. Can do some really fancy stuff. You can actually import like the sims for your character, and it will customize the rotation based on your sim results. It's really quite clever. Wasn't there some changes to prospecting for jewel crafting? I watched a guide regarding custom sources for the essences, but those can't be accurate at the moment. Yeah, there was about a 10% buff to the essence drop rate. The gems are the same from our testing. We tested a bit yesterday. Gems appear to be the same, but yeah, the drop rate on essence is about 10% more. It probably does mean that any custom price sources that use hard-coded prospecting rates, you might need to slightly change them. But it should just be a tweak. It shouldn't really affect things too heavily. Right, where is this all my heavy callous hide then? 822, that's all we have. Do we have any more callous hide? No. Can we buy any more heavy callous hide? Can we buy any more callous hide? Yes, we can. If we buy 4,000, that's another 2 stacks of heavy callous hide, right? Yeah. Something like that. Fuck it, we buy all of this. We buy all of that, and now, if that's not enough, then tough doo-doo. They're great if you don't know the class or don't really play at high level. Personally, for me on my main, I get poorer performance with it than without it, but most of my ults I do better with it than without it. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's always the case with anything. If you're playing the class at a high level already, then an add-on, a rotation helper is never going to do anything for you. But they're very, very good for learning the class, as they give you an indication to probably what you should be doing. Hello. Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing with a class to begin with, rotation helpers are like meh. For Mythic Plus and stuff, for example, it's probably the fact that, you know, you're on the fly, you're deciding what buttons to press based on what's happening around you, rather than just, you know, target dummy level DPS. But yeah, if you're just trying to kill a patchwork style boss, then I imagine rotation helpers can be helpful. Right, craft all, go. In a weirdly, the boosting community uses rotation helpers a lot. I mean, like a disgusting amount, level a lot, because it basically means that you can do whatever. You can do nearly, let's call it a 95% optimal rotation with zero thought process. So if you're highly geared and you're just boosting somebody through something, and it doesn't really matter too much about, you know, pushing for that 1% pass, that 99% rating or something, then the add-on helpers can do wonderful things for you. The rotation helpers, sorry. What are we selling? Bone Shatter Arm Guards. Seems like an odd thing to sell, but sure. Rank 6 Bone Shatter Arm Guards. 38,000 gold. More than doubled our crafting cost. Happy. Happy. Alright. Oh, this food is so good. When I get 800 of these, we can send those over to be turned into enchanted versions. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, there we go. Convert those into bingo. That should be all the enchanted heavy callus we need. I'm just hoping we've got enough heavy callus, regular heavy callus hide to now finally craft everything. I think we should, but it's going to be close. Finally 50k beans and the kill pet thing is gone. Yeah, sorry, the coffee bean reward thing is all on hold for the moment until I get back into the swing of things. For the longest of time now, I've had a real struggle with trying to work out what to do with these channel points. And I'm going to be brutally honest, there's no real, like, the amount of time and effort it takes me to work something constructive out for these channel points is not, you know, really not that worthwhile. It doesn't add that much entertainment value to the stream, if I'm honest. Sushi's so good. I could literally eat sushi every day of the week if it wasn't so goddamn expensive. We just did. I see. This is what frustrates me about crafting these intermediate things. I'm just sat here waiting now, and it's annoying because both of the accounts are tied up doing something. Good gold maker never pays for sushi. I think the local sushi place might argue against that. I think if I just walk in and tell them I'm a gold maker in World of Warcraft and walk out without paying, I don't think that will work. Good gold maker never pays for anything. My local sushi shop accepts WoW tokens. I tell you what, if they took Blizzard balance, I'd be fine. Talking of Blizzard balance, isn't the new Call of Duty out today? Is it today or tomorrow? I don't know. Did anybody else notice that the token price dropped below 300,000 gold again yesterday? Goes to show just how many people buy their legendaries with the token, by, like, you know, with their credit card. Literally goes to show just how pay to win the end game is. It's 300k now. Somebody do the exclamation mark token thing. It'll show the exact price right now. There's it took the token price took a nosedive yesterday. It's gone back up a little bit. Oh, there you go. So 20,000 gold has been shaved off the token price, both EU and US, because of Patchday yesterday. Zero new content, no incentive for people to no incentive for people to be. Well, yeah, I mean the only example is that people wanted gold and they bought tokens to buy gold. And the reason they want gold is arguably because of the legendaries. There's nothing new in the game outside of that. Kind of crazy it moved that much in one day. There's meant to be from back in the day when it was introduced. Blizzard don't really talk about this much now. But when the token was first introduced, there was a few like forum posts and threads on exactly how the token works behind the scenes. Then there's some interesting algorithms that work with the token to limit the swing in price, but I have a feeling that they may have been adjusted, because to go from to swing from 300 to 340,000 gold in a day is, you know, quite a lot. I seem to remember them saying that the token price should never really move more than like 5% in a day. Even if the tokens like fully sell out or something for some reason, that it should never really change that drastically in a day. And it's all based on the fact that there's a if for any of you that may or may not have ever bought a token with your credit card, when you buy a token, you still have to sell it on the auction house. You don't instantly get the gold. You get, when you buy the token, whether you buy it with your credit card or Blizzard balance or whatever, you get it in the mail, and you still have to go to the auction house and sell it. And it can take up to 12 hours for that token to sell, and for you to then get the gold for it. And this is why Blizzard didn't want the token price to sway too heavily. Because when you buy the token and when you list it on the auction house, you get guaranteed a price for that token. It doesn't go into like a normal auction system. You get guaranteed a price, but it could take a while for that token to change, for you to actually get the gold for it. And so what Blizzard don't want is the time between you listing that token and that token selling. They don't want there to be 40,000 gold difference. Otherwise, they're just going to make customer service issues for themselves. Imagine you sell your token for like 300,000 gold in the morning, And then by the end of the day, you could have got 340,000 gold for that same token. You're going to be pissed. You're going to be like, well, fuck off. Give me my other 40,000 gold. It's still the same day. So it's there's meant to be things in place to prevent it from swinging too far. Remember when Galliwix got banned? That made some crazy stuff with a token on the EU side. It dropped down to 140k and was completely sold out. That's because every man and their dog in those boosting communities was cashing out, like, instantly. The same, like, everybody was like, oh my god, the ship is sinking. Cash out to Blizzard Balance now. Launder your money before you get banned, kind of thing. But yes, I do remember that. It was quite funny. Right, we're nearly there, though. We're nearly 200, 300 and some in. I think we only needed like 360. I think I deliberately overcrafted. Hang on. What's going on here? Why have we got like nothing on the go here? Oh, boo. Then it should have increased in price, not dropped down even further. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. The behind the scenes, the way the token works is a lot more complicated than anybody understands, and it's done deliberately. It's not like, you know, regular stocks and shares that it's a one-to-one. You're buying one and you're selling one. It's completely crooked. The fact, I mean, Blizzard 100% control the value of the token. You can, oh, it's probably my crafting pings. Sorry. I should kill sound effects when I'm doing this. We are nearly at the point, though, where we can probably recraft the last of these legendaries, which I'm thankful for, because this has taken way longer than it should be. Gave me an opportunity to eat some lunch, though, which was needed. Is it just the enchanted heavy callous hide we're missing on most of these? It does look like it. The rest of the materials we seem to be pretty stocked on. We're going to need some more arboreal shards, though, I think. So you look at the lag I'm getting in the game now. Just because I dared to try and look at a tooltip while it was crafting. This is why I don't use... For crafting, I do not choose to use Trade School Master all that frequently. Right, these are done. Let's get those sent over where they need to go then. Send. Off you go. Grab that. What's our gathering list saying? Another 700 arboreal shards. Bunch of... Do we need heavy desolate leather somewhere? No, just regular desolate leather. Okay. Sure. Desolate leather. 2400. Go. Whoa, look at the big number. People are out there farming, you know. There's no way that these huge, great big stacks. Are we gonna see an influx of bots again? Do we think this realm is not big enough to naturally support this amount of desolate leather turning up in these? Like, yeah, summons. People are out there farming. People are cash cowing right now. People have worked out the drop rate is increased. A 20% increase in drop rate, right? You imagine you're making 20k gold an hour previously. You're now making 28,000 gold an hour with the increase in drop rate on callous hide and heavy callous hide. And in fact, you're probably making more than that. It's probably a good time to do some farming, you know. Not that it interests me in the slightest, but it could be a good use of your time. I have a theory about the token algorithm is taking into account how much gold that there is in the game, which would also explain why it has increased over 100k for the duration of Shadowlands. Noted that there are a lot of people buying tokens, but that would explain the price drop when Gallywix got banned, as there was just so much gold that disappeared in theory. It wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for that to be a thing. I mean, Blizzard tracks all of the information. There's probably a fancy piece of software that tracks all of the gold on all of the realms, and you know, keeps a track of that sort of stuff. It's probably a thing. And there's definitely an algorithm that runs the token. We just obviously don't really know how it works. We also need more arboreal shards. Let's grab these real quick. We still need 200 more heavy callus. We can be crafting some stuff though. Let's make some bag space. Go gadget, go. Please send your leather bots to Draenor, thanks. It's funny how some realms are doing really well, some realms are just like being stripped dry of their materials. Yeah, we see these numbers are bouncing around all over the place. I wish TSM would make a decision on that. I'm glad the whole gathering is an aspect of Trade School Master that they're working on next. It's their next big project is to redo gathering and this task list and all this sort of stuff. So okay, now what are we missing? Heavy callous hide. We need to just make that then. Go. How many are we missing? Just do all of it. Go gadget. Any ETA? I have no idea. Just like Blizzard, it will be done when it's done. I would presume it will be. Their workflow will probably aim to get it out for 9.2, I would guess, because, you know, it took TSM until patch 9.1 to get TSM 4.11 in people's hands. It would not surprise me that if it takes until patch 9.2 to get the next big update for TSM out as well. Would be my assumption. You ain't never going to get a straight answer out of them, even if you ask, so. Could do with some bots on my realm. Barely any leather on the auction house at all. It's this is the power of a player-driven economy, right? If when totally left down to real people, you do get these swings up and down. The only time I truly believe nowadays, unless your server is just one of the massive servers, we're talking like top 3 servers where there's just billions of people on them anyway. The only time that materials are going to sort of balance is when bots are controlling the value of them. because it's natural, right? For people who are gathering, farming, they're only going to see the advantage of doing it when the materials are at a high price. If materials are cheap, they've not got really the same incentive to go and do it. Or, more importantly, they'll go and do something else that is profitable. Which is why materials tend to go in a cycle, right? Especially past expansion stuff. An example of this, right? Exotic leather. Exotic leather, I track the price of. Why? Because I need stupid amounts of exotic leather to every single day do the cooldown on my leather worker. Because goddamn stupid Miss Pandaria discovery-based professions, gross. Every day I need like 50, 100, maybe 200 exotic leather to do daily cooldowns. Now I buy it anytime it goes below 5 gold, but it fluctuates, right? It's sat at stupid high prices recently. Why? Because nobody's farming it. Somebody will work out that exotic leather's really, really expensive right now, and they'll go and farm it for 10 hours and flood the market and crash the price back down. And when they do it, I'll buy it all. But at the moment, I'm not spending 50 gold for a single piece of exotic leather. If I was smart, I would be the one to go out and farm it and sell it for 25 gold a piece. But I just, I can't, it kills me to do any farming. So I don't, but I see these opportunities all the time. Alright, everybody's now pretending to be a robot. GG. Well done. You're all a bunch of bots. Pretending. Does this technically consider... does this mean I'm being view-botted? If I'm being view-botted, can we do a better job, please? No, we're all legit humans. Yeah, straight up legit humans. Great job, streamer. We'll watch again. Alright. How are we doing on this? Hey, we've almost done this. Good. Excellent. We should be able to... Still need over 1,000 more desolate leather. Christ on a bicycle. $17, $16. We're nearly there. Finally. Luckily, I think if we do tailoring next, I don't think I need to craft anything for tailoring. I've got shrouded cloth literally up to my eyeballs. I've got enchanted lightless. I've got plenty enough enchanted lightless silk. I think my only problem is going to be blacksmithing, but there's nothing I can do about that problem because I can't buy a lithium ore in the quantity that I want to buy it at the price I want to buy it. I need quite literally thousands of this stuff at the moment. Now, whilst I could, in theory, pay silly amounts for my lithium ore, I don't. That's going to make the cost of my. It's going to make an lithium bar cost 200 gold a piece. An enchanted lithium bar, I should say. Which is considerably more than it should cost. Nearly double, in fact. And considering that accounts for the lion's share of the cost of blacksmithing stuff, yeah, not gonna happen. I don't feel. Now what do we need? Still more desolate leather. Hello, wife. Have I just used... I've just used all that callous hide and now I need more of it. Great, excellent. Yoink. Desolate leather. Take it all. Oh! That might be everything we need. That might be everything. Manthus is the bot. He does say go gadget a lot. Hey. Go Gadget was a fantastic cartoon. Oh my god, I'm out of quartzite crystals again. That one. Send. Quartzite crystals. Go. Have a stack of quartzite crystals. No, that one. God damn. Right, that should be it. This should now craft everything. Hopefully. Ooh, I've just realised all these essences are going to become a problem. Jewel crafting is going to be a bit of a problem. Why? No Elythium. Fuck. Okay. Elythium drop rate was increased. Where's all this free cheap Elythium that I need? Damned if I'm going to farm it myself. I'll just pay a premium. I think we crafted everything though. We did. We crafted everything. Wonderful. Apart from jewel crafting, obviously. What can we do? What do we need for jewel crafting? Is there any lacerite ore? Lacerite ore's got to be cheap, if nothing else, right? Surely. Surely. 8 gold apiece? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What is going on? Right. I can't not... Oh. See, if it's not one, it's the other. It's not cheap and stop calling me Shirley. Right, Shirley. How do we fix the lack of Elythium? Do we just say fuck it and buy it anyway? We could make some people very happy. Mr. Come On Buy Me is going to be very happy if I buy all of their expensive Elythium. Now, it depends how profitable Shadowghast rings are. Shadowghast ring. Okay. 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 Right. Okay then. So. Shame you can't migrate a character loaded with Elythium from the US. Yeah. Okay. Well. Oh, whatever. It's only gold, right? It's only gold. So, now we take all that Elythium ore. Now we prospect all that Elythium ore. Then we make Shadowghast stuff. Ever and a day. Let's grab out... Do I have any essences at all here? Negative. The bank is empty. Ish. Okay. Send all of that. All of that. Do I turn some of this? I should turn some. Do I try and split this? I don't know. Let's start with that. Let's start with that. Let's grab. Hang on. Let's get these legendaries on the auction house first. I'm rich. How we doing, Haley? Welcome in. Good to hear of your imminent wealth situation. Good goal maker always has a guild bag tamped full of mats. Yeah, I should do, but I deliberately didn't stockpile anything. Somebody bought my ore. Yeah, probably me. All right. When everything's as profitable as it is currently, it's relatively safe to spend more than you should. What we can do is use this to our advantage, actually. Let's be clever here. Let's be double smart. How about this for some smartness? We are going to be double smart. We are going to hang fire on jewel crafting. We're going to wait with jewel crafting for a minute because we're going to do tailoring first, and we need to go get some shadow gas ingots from our alt anyway. And we'll use this lithium ore as some good data for the fact that prospecting a lithium ore has changed. So let's look at, let's see what we need for tailoring real quickly. Let's clear that because we can always get back to it easily. Crafting, TSM groups, cloth, restock. What do we? My God. Okay. 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 We need over 1,000 quartzite crystals. Woo, mama. Okay. 1,200 arboreal shards. We can do that. Yoink.
Come visit me again.
That's a lot of quartzite crystals. All right, fine. Arboreal shards even. 30 vestige of origins. Woo-hoo. Oh boy, okay. I knew we needed to make a lot of stuff for tailoring. I didn't realize we had to restock everything for tailoring. But apparently we do. Stockpiled about 21,000 crystals. I'm already below 12. And they went from 130 gold to 400. Yeah, I didn't stockpile that heavily. I think I had about, I don't know, 5,000-6,000 ready and waiting. But it definitely looks like I probably should have gone harder on the crystals. But hey, if I need to stock more, I need to stock more. It's not too big of a problem. Why are we all the way out in Dalaran? I know why I was out in Dalaran. I was using this character to capture some footage the other day. Can we do what we need to do here? I think we can. I don't think we need to go anywhere. I think we can chill here. Grab those out. The mat drop rate increased, there'll be more demand for crystals. It's logical, very logical. If it takes the strain off the regular materials, it will only put the strain somewhere else. bottlenecks move, and it's knowing where they're moving next. You can take advantage of that pretty easily. Now, if I hadn't spent the last month playing New World, I might have been a lot more up to date with what's going on, but we need to make a bunch of Vestige of Origins first. Do we have any... Oh god, we don't even have any Elythium on this dude either. I need some of that Elythium over here. Let's send a bunch of it actually. One hell of a craft list. I've not restocked on this toon for too long. Is the only way I can describe it. Don't know how much 21,000 is for you, but to me, I was expecting 20% increase on demand tops, considering 9.1.5 has no new content and 2 new MMOs are releasing. 21k is like months for me. You got to remember, you divide everything. You've got to divide that by 40. Like 21,000 of anything sounds like a lot, but when you divide it by 40, it's not actually that many legendaries. When you break it down to like how many actual items you're able to craft, it's not a huge amount. This is why it's really easy to underestimate just how many of these goddamn stupid crystals you need. Because you look at the price of one Corthite crystal, but you got to multiply that by 40 just to make one legendary. Just for one person to come to the auction house and buy a rank 5 or 6. Or in many cases, you know, rank 4s even, because people are making rank 4s by taking the rank 2 pattern and using 40 Corthite crystals, because it was a good period of time, cheaper way to do it. Probably not at the moment, and probably never was for things like tailoring, but for leatherworking especially, for a good period of time, it's been cheaper to use all of these cheap Corthite crystals to make cheaper rank 4s. And in turn, it's meant that there's never been a super flood of Corthite crystals, because anytime they go cheap enough, people were buying them and using them for other things. It's a nice little balancing act. Hang on, we need to go jewel crafting. We need to go Vestige of Origins. What are we missing here? Did I not send a load of Corthite crystals this way? Did I send all those Corthite crystals? Or did I never send the Corthite crystals? I really hope I didn't send... Maybe I just didn't send any Corthite crystals. There's 600. How many do I need? 3 times 4, that's what, like 1,200? That was 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 for good luck. Did you apply for the profession designer job? I didn't, no. I am nowhere near qualified to, out of nowhere, become a developer for Blizzard. I know my place. Those... Okay. Get rid of that. How many do I need? 30 of these things. Go. Oh, I don't even have enough, look. I'm missing Essence of Valor still. God damn. You already got the no, you're not missing anything. Yeah, I know a lot about their game, and that's... I'm I have, let's put it this way. I have some of the experience, but definitely not all of the experience that they'd be looking for. Additionally, I don't live in California. And, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I don't really want to work for Blizzard. It is the God's honest truth. I love their game completely, but I don't really want to be behind the scenes for them in any way, shape, or form. Right, Essence of Valor, we're missing. Essence of Rebirth, we're okay, cool. You're not a woman, you're safe. Okay, let's keep it. Let's keep it clean. Right, rock and roll. Craft next, go. That's nearly everything. We still need to make a few. What are we missing? Oh, we just need to prospect more. Sure we do. Okay. California's more cozy than Finland. I like the snow. I like the winter here. I don't think I would actually like California in any way, shape, or form. There's way too many drawbacks to living in America for me. Shame companies need designers to design stuff and programmers to make exactly the system that they're told. If only they needed programmers who can also think about what they're making. Well, it'd be incredible, right? Incredible. I think what they really need to do is get some developers and designers who actually play the game. That would make a huge world of difference, I think. But that's the cynic in me, I suppose. Right, chunking through these nice and quickly. All speedy now. If we prospect a bunch of Elysium to make these last few Vestige of Origins, any spare essences we can send over for Dawn crafting, so they're not going to go to waste. Chance of earthquakes? Yeah, screw that. I'm not about that life. I don't want to fall into the middle of the earth randomly. That's no thank you. It's difficult to find people like that, especially when you hire in so many contractors these days rather than keeping them on staff. My work, for example, yesterday HR announced that we hired 15 full-time staff and had taken on 60 contractors. Yeah. Companies want to do that though. Companies don't want to hire people. They don't want to give people contracts. They would rather people freelance for them. Less risk for the company. Cheaper for the company. What do we still need? We still need more Vestige of Origins, which means we need more Elysium ore. More of everything. 400 should do it, right? Surely. Surely we don't need any more than 400 Elysium ore. He hopes. Oh, now... Oh, yeah, hang on. Brain. Do brain things, please. There we go. Contractors tend to only get paid for what they're told to deliver. They don't get paid to think about what they've been asked to deliver and challenge it. Yeah, they just become, you know, like robots. Like, here we go. Here's some money, do this. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand the pull or the pros and cons to both. Depends how forward-thinking everybody is. Make 6 of those. And now, hopefully, that should be tailoring. Look how quick tailoring was. Look how quick and how smooth the process can be when you have everything prepared. Although we have chunked through all of our enchanted lightless silk. Gone. Poof. See you later. We had thousands of this stuff stocked up and it's just gone. That's going to be a problem at the weekend when we sell through everything again. Oh well, okay. Either way, that was relatively quick and painless compared to what leatherworking was. Groups, Legos, go. See how quickly we can sell those capes. See how deep our undercuts go. And how mighty annoyed our competition gets when we deep undercut. Open all. My lightless also evaporated quickly. Yeah, I think I probably, if I'd have thought about it, I would have probably focused more so on, you know, gloves, cape, rather than just trying to do a full restock. But now we have, now things are starting to look a little bit prettier. Yeah, look at the profit potential in the stuff that's actually in demand. And then look at the profit in things that nobody wants. It's incredible. Capes, apparently there's 100,000 gold profit in a rank 6 cape. I'm going to disappoint some people now because my auction operations are set to do some wild undercuts on some of these things. Minimum buyout 140,000 gold for a rank 6 cape. Now that's wonderful. That's actually wonderful. I'm going to come in and start listing them for 37,000 gold. And the other goblins on my realm are going to cry. Sold a couple of Shadowgast Greaves for 170 this morning. Long time no see. Yeah. I saw Hickons selling Shadowgast rings for 170k. That's not crikey. Oh, see, here we go. People did Korthia yesterday. They're doing Korthia today. They're dumping their Korthite crystals on the auction house at prices that they were, you know, used to paying. It will all be back to normal by the weekend. It's just temporarily a bit crazy. Do a quick cancel scan on 4, 5s and 6s before we post all of this new tailoring stuff up. This restock has taken a lot longer than it should. It's basically absorbed the entirety of today's stream. Oh dear. That was not my plan, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Actually, what I might do is I might falsify the numbers a little bit. This sounds crazy, right? Some people are going to think this is actually a ridiculous idea, but this is 500 IQ right here. My smart average buy price on lightless silk right now is 43 gold, but I'm absolutely definitely not going to be able to get any more of it anywhere near that price. I'm probably... I buy 1600 lightless silk and spend 200,000 gold on it. Firstly, it's going to make these people incredibly happy. But secondly, it will bump up my smart average buy price considerably. Meaning I won't deep undercut quite as heavily. This is a real backwards way of doing things. And this is the kind of dumb stuff that you think about doing when you have more gold than you should have. I mean, the simple thing would be to just, you know, adjust my my TSM settings. But they're set that way for a reason, and I'm stubborn. What I can do rather than being completely crazy is adjust my profit margins on things around that value. What does it value these at? It gives these a value of like 13k a piece. 30,000 gold a piece. It's decided to update itself. Okay. I don't really want to do this, but that's fine. 10 times profit there. That will then mean 60,000 gold. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do that. I'm doing a lot of thinking out loud that probably doesn't make a lot of sense right now, but it makes sense in my head. Yesterday I baited speculating for 2.5 million gold. I've been looking for weeks on how he manipulated the herb market by putting massive walls at below market price and then buying more for himself. He did reset marrow root to 60 gold. I had 60,000 marrow root that I bought for 30. Started baiting him with deep undercuts at 42 gold, which he bought. Now he has 60,000 extra marrow root. It's clever. Clever. It's one of those, right? If you're gonna play Bobby Big Balls, then you know you better hope that you've got the biggest balls out there. Because if you don't, you've got a problem on your hands. This is why when I see people talk about resetting markets and asking questions about resetting markets, I instantly think to myself that, well, if you have to ask questions about how to reset a market, you are not qualified to do it. Like, that should be the biggest hint. Like, if you're going to reset a market, you do it because you know exactly how you're going to do it and you know that it will work. If you're even slightly questioning whether you should or shouldn't do it, you shouldn't do it. Thinking of migrating herbs from another server just to troll. That'd be funny. Just import another 100,000 marrow root. Just here you go. Trying to play Monopoly on current expansion materials is madness. Actually madness. Especially when we know full well that bots are just everywhere. And they can run 24 hours a day and just dumpster the price of something overnight. Sometimes you just need to fuck it YOLO. Well, there is, yeah, I mean, sometimes if you're... But the same thing applies, right? Is that sometimes, yes, you do need to do that. But you then know that you need to do that. Rarely will I sort of push back on somebody asking for advice when it comes to goal making. But when it comes, resetting markets is the one thing I almost always push back on. Like, I'll answer the question with another question. That, you know, if you need to ask whether you should be doing this, does that not tell you that you probably shouldn't? Because you don't because you don't know enough about that market to know if that reset is going to work or not. And if you don't know enough about the market, you shouldn't be resetting markets, because you'll get stung. And you'll end up with 60,000 extra marrow root that you didn't want. At twice the price you should probably pay. Right, okay. All that aside, I think we're in a much better position. Now, blacksmithing is still an absolute shit show. We have nothing. But we have absolutely nothing because there is no Elysium on my server. So good luck being a plate wearer at the moment. Now, obviously, that's not to say that there's nothing on the auction house, but what is on the auction house is going to end up being very expensive. Let's take a little look at some of these things real quick. Hang on. This is where... What? Huh? Shadow... What? I didn't spell that wrong. What? Shadow gas. Alright, the game just decided to have a small moment of not playing game. Let's look at 262s. Yeah, there's not a single 262. Rings are at 70. Shadowgas Greaves are at 70. Yeah. Good luck being a plate wearer on my realm. There is one Shadowgas Wasteguard at 262. One. Only 2 pairs of Greaves at 70k a piece. Why? Because nobody can recraft any, because there's literally no Elysium ore on my server. There is nothing I can do about it. Because unfortunately, it makes considerably more sense to me to prospect the Elysium ore. Because stupid Leystrite ore is nearly 13 gold a piece. So I have no other alternative to make jewel crafting stuff, and unfortunately, as much as I love selling pairs of Shadowgast Greaves, I know for a fact Shadowgast Rings are going to sell much better. So when you got to make a choice, you got to make the choice that makes you the most money. $100k marrow root, 25 gold a piece, which is pretty cheap. Took a while to move it, but I've close to 100% profit on it. If you're willing to see, this is the thing, right? People try to do flips on materials, and they try to, you know, buy an entire server's worth of material and expect that entire server's worth of materials to sell again at twice the price the same day. And it's like, no, that is absolutely not going to happen. If you buy out an entire server's worth of materials and double the price, it's going to take you 3 months to sell those materials. But if you've got time, if you know, this is why you should never invest more than 10% of your wealth in any one go, because it could take you a lot longer than you expect to get that gold back. Time to dust off that pickaxe and go out in the world with a druid. I hate to say it, but I'm almost tempted to go and do some farming with my druid based on current prices. Because it's actually pretty bonkers right now. What have we got here though? 2400. Let's science this properly. Let's head over to... I need to head to the bank and deposit some materials so we can track this a bit easier. What the... Oh. I was like, what's going on? And then I realised I'm not Night Fae. I don't have the luxury of being able to go and take that flight point. I have to take the regular flight point, like a pleb. Do I need to go to Orobos, or can I just go... we'll go to Orobos, it's fine. Dude, not following Mantheus's guidelines, what have I done? Hey, look, if you're trying to grow, sometimes you have little choice but to reinvest everything. Luckily, Derp, I have good confidence that you at least have some idea of what you're doing. So, you'll be fine. I could hear listing noises and things going in your bags and thought it was me. It's alright, it's fine. Do not panic. Do not panic. Really? Mythic 252s are still selling for like 300k a piece? Damn. I say selling. Listed for. Listed for and selling are two very different things. Hang on, Shadowgast ingots are 200 gold a piece over here. It is not a good day to be a plate wearer on my realm. It is not a good day to be a plate wearer. I am very thankful for the fact I've got over 9,000 of these already crafted now. Annoyingly, I was expecting the bottleneck to be on these, not on Alethea ore. Now I have lots of these and no Alethea ore. But I'm also, like, I've gone through... I've not even restocked blacksmithing, and I've gone through 2/3 of my Korthite crystals. 5,000 was not enough. 5,000 was not enough. But let's do some... let's prospect all of this Alethea ore, and let's do it in a science way, because it will give us some more useful data for the spreadsheet. We need to, before we do that though, we need to go and deposit everything in the bank so we get accurate numbers.
Everything is negotiable. Problem solved.
Right, so that one. Essences, that one. I wonder, how many essences do I actually need? Because on a day where there's literally no Alethea ore on the realm, and I could make 5,000, I could make 1,300 enchanted Alethea bars out of this. How many do I actually need? TSM groups, plate. Oh my god. Now, do I prospect all of this and just sell Shadowgast rings and necks all day? Or do I turn it all into enchanted Alethea bars and pretty much have the blacksmith market to myself? Because I can't do both. I kind of want to just do jewel crafting because it's easy. Yeah, I kind of just want to do jewel crafting because it's easy. We have not a single jewel crafting item for sale. They are all remarkably profitable. We have... Where's Shadowgast Greaves? Not a single pair of Shadowgast Greaves available. And they are all profitable. We have not a single Shadowgast Waistguard. And they are all profitable. Maybe okay, I'm going to have to just cherry pick because I don't have the luxury of unlimited materials today. I want to science prospecting all this ore, but it's not the right day to do it, unfortunately. I will prospect what I need for jewel crafting, and then the rest will go to this. I think that's actually this, because look at the map. Look at we can double our money on this. This is actually gross. To double your money on this at the moment on legendaries is gross. I can't turn that off. I can't not do that. So we do jewel crafting. We'll get what we need for this. Gathering here, we need some essences, not a lot. Let's prospect until we've got these then. Go. Unbehind Waste is also selling good for you. 84k a piece. That's pretty impressive. Big numbers. Keep an eye on these essences so I don't over prospect. I need as much of this lithium ore as I can. What was that? What was that? Bone Shatter Arm Guards. Rank 4. 18k. Yeah, profitable. I can't believe I'm going to get bottlenecked on Essence of Servitude, of all things. That's gross. Why have I not got enough of those? One down. Rebirth, Torment are about the same, and then I might just buy some of the Servitude. I'd rather buy it than prospect more than I need to. I hate having to min-max like this because there's not enough material. Right, there we go. We'll just buy the rest of these Servitude. Essence of Servitude, he says. He hopes. Essence of Servitude. How many do I need? 20. Yoink. Can't believe I've actually bought those. It makes me feel ill. Right, that should be jewel crafting redone for now. Arguably, I should actually just prospect the rest of that so that I've got spare Shadowghast rings. But we'll worry about that tomorrow. We need shards, we need bones, we need vestige of origins. Why do we need vestige? What is going on here? No. We make our vestige of origins with jewel crafting here. It's now going to tell me I need more essences, isn't it? 2 more essence of servitude. Of course it is. 2. Right, let's go. Where do we need to go? We need to go back to Ardenweld, buy some more boreal shards. I might just buy like 10 million arboreal shards. Scares me to think just how many of these things I buy on a regular basis.
How may I serve?
Where are we going? We're going this way. Let's get... This dude should be up and running, making those enchanted Alethium bars. And now that material's all stuck here. Ooh. I really hope after doing all of this that, you know, the legendary sales weren't just a one-hit flash in the pan. Rank 6 Umberhide Helm, 53k. It's not a bad price at all. Corthite crystals nearly back down to under 100 gold again. The second they dip below 100 gold, I am buying all of them. Just for anybody that, you know, happens to play on my server. I will tell you that now. You sell your Corthite crystals for 100 gold, I will buy them. Fly again. Where is it trying to send us? Oh, it's telling me. It's because Zygor's doing its thing. Let's turn Zygor off. Right.
Always in stock.
More arboreal shards. Just buy what we need for now.
Until next time.
Now we need shadow gas ingots. Cancelling to repost at higher price. Weirdly, I want to see you've been undercut. I'm greatly concerned that I'm not being undercut. And I'm not selling anything. I really, really hope yesterday's sales weren't just a one-hit wonder. I mean, if they were, so be it, but might pick up more in the evening, possibly. This is usually a bit of a weird point in the day. I usually make most of my sales early on in the day and then really late in the evening. Tends to be the times that I have more success. Yeah, I equally forget that it's like 2:30 in the afternoon for me, so... Shadow gas ingots, send. Do I send some for good luck? I should probably send some for good luck as well. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You kind of avoid prime time. Takes notes. Yeah, I mean, I see. It's the laziness kicking in again, right? That if I can be like during prime time, there's two ways you can think about it. That prime time is obviously when there are most sales to be had. But at the flip side, there's also the most competition trying to sell things. Now, if you are willing to fight through that crowd, you can make a lot of money Or, alternatively, if you get up early and list your auctions, you can get a couple of hours of good sales before everybody else logs on. And at the same time, towards the end of the day, like past midnight, I can have like the biggest sale, the biggest hour of the day, like between midnight and 1 a.m. Because it's as people finish their raiding and they finish for the night, that they go, you know, the last thing they might do is, you know, build that new legendary before they finish for the evening. It's kind of weird how it works, but it also depends on what you're selling. Like if you're selling potions, flasks, enchants, all that sort of stuff, the consumables are gonna fly off the shelves during prime time. But prime time is not really the big legendary base item buying time. It's weird how it works, but it's kind of patterns that you start to see after you've done it for a while. Right. This should be everything crafted for jewel crafting at least, with a sizable amount of Elythium ore to be turned into enchanted Elythium bars, of which I think we're going to have to focus these materials into Shadowgast Greaves. What's the other popular one? Gauntlets, maybe? Oh, my poor essences are just being absorbed. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get some cheap mats on the go before long. I'm sure farmers are out there doing their farming thing, so we should be fine. Let's also send 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Send that over to be what? No soul dust? What? No. Lies. Have I burnt through all of my soul dust even? Oh my days. Oh my days, I have. Right. Do I just break down all these sacred shards? Or do I just buy... Hang on, I bet I don't even have the ability to do that, do I? That's a fancy thing. I don't have fancy thing. I only have the eternal shatter. Because... Well, because I've not done this. Huh. Right. What's the price of dust? What's the price of dust? Oh! 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 All of a sudden I don't care. All of a sudden I don't care. Well, that was a problem easily solved. 500 go. Right, let's get these jewel crafting things up on the auction house. Do a cancel on 4, 5s and 6s. Always cancel before posting. Really annoying that I have to do cloth separately for some reason. Still can't really work out why. Hang on. I also have to post it separately, which is also really annoying. Above max price, posting at max for the cape. Above max price, posting at max. Going to annoy some people. I know for a fact it's going to annoy some people, but sometimes you should be happy with some of the gold, not necessarily feeling the need to make all of the gold. Capes are selling for 64k on my realm, flying off the shelf. They're listed for 140 on my realm. That's the point I'm trying to make here. That like, sure, you can post them for 140k all you like, but I will, yeah, I don't entertain that. So 68k was the price I'm posting them for. If you look at the Grimvale capes, they're just gross on my realm right now. See, this is just actually ridiculous. Somebody got a reset and everybody just followed. 262. Yeah, I went from 140. I post mine at 62. I went from 110 down to 69. That will annoy all of these people, but I mean, it doesn't matter if, you know, there's not that many sales coming in. Plus, what's also annoying but true is that I don't need to make this kind of money on a single sale. I could sell these for 61,000 gold all day and be so happy, like it's not even funny. And if my stock sells out and it ends up costing me more to recraft them, then well, so be it. But I don't need to make this kind of silly gold. Rank 6 bracers, 28k. Okay, that's a lot more of a sensible price. That 10k profit on those even still. See? Post them at good prices. They sell. 32,000 gold for Grimvale shoulders at rank 6. For most people, that's considered under cost. If you're only crafting with tailoring, that's like actually what would be under cost for you. Is somebody just buying out all my cheap rank 6s? I think somebody is. Either that or somebody's buying an entire set. Should we find out if it's the same person? Oh no, that was Umbra Hide Arm Guards. It's fine. Matteson. Oh, Matson. Matson's buying himself an entire set of Grimveiled 262 gear, apparently. Also buying out my Umberhide Arm Guards at 262. Why is he like, alright, sure. Does he not realise that I'm just going to post more? Does he not realise I can just do this? Go. Maybe he's going to flip them. Sure. Carry on. I'll just post them again. In you go. This is why I keep 3 of them in stock. You can buy 2, like, you can buy them off me all day long. 0 shits given. Yeah, not quite sure why that guy decided to buy 5 legendaries off me, but sure. I don't mind. I'll take it. To wear the full set, probably. I want me a full set of 262 gear. Boom. 5 volts. Who knows? Because the sniper Adam told him so. Well, that's also a possibility. Maybe he wants to add the Legos to his groups in TSM. That would be funny. Alright, what do we need then? Elithium ore. Enchanted Elithium, which we're crafting already. Another 1,000 Corthite crystals. Ouch. Arboreal shards times lots.
Something for every occasion.
What do we think? Please be buying me out. Please be. Oh, this is funny. This is. What is going on? Robe, pants. He's decided to buy a cape as well this time. Is it the same person? It's got to be the same person, right? He's in deep now. Matson. Oh no, the person that bought the cape is somebody different. Matson. Sure. You do you. Does he want a third one, do we think? The kind of fun I was getting yesterday with the marrow root. Should we see if he wants a third set? See if he wants a third set. You say that's a lot of arboreal shards? I don't think that's quite enough. That might do.
Thank you for your patronage.
That's 2,000. That'll do. Anything else I need to send from here? Flux I can get myself. Are you sure you're not selling them too cheap? No, I'm definitely making a sizable profit on them, don't you worry. Okay. But the same with Corthite crystals, bought them for 100 gold each. Now somebody wants to reset the price to 900. I put 200 up for 500, so he bought them. So I put another 200 for 550, he bought them. Now we're at 675 and he finally whispers me with hate. Don't try and reset markets if you've not got big enough balls. It's real simple. It appears he might not want a third set. You might not want a third set. I wonder if he's relisted them back up. Let's search Grimvale pants. I wonder if he's posted them back up already. The fact that he bought 2 sets indicates that he's absolutely trying to flip them. He's not. He doesn't want a third set. I'm the only one with a pair of 262 Grimvale pants up for listing. Not yet, maybe. I reckon he'll sell them later. I hope he's rich. I've got 21,000 in stock. Yeah. Oh. Here come the whispers. There's another set of Grimvale pants. Grimvale pants. Oh, God. Oh, the fun we have in the auction house. I saw your 262 cloak on the auction house. Is there a way you could lower the price for a fast deal? I am selling faster than I can craft anyway. Sorry. So not the same guy that not the same guy that's buying all of my stock out now. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's made me giggle. Well, that's a nice, quick and easy way to make nearly 500,000 gold of sales. Persuade somebody else to are they really expensive to craft? No. But my point still stands. What are we selling this time? Rank 4 Umberhide Helm. Should we check our other realm, see what ridiculousness is going on over there? Yeah, of course. Could I buy the mats and you craft it for me? Sorry, no. I'm done. I'm done being nice. Right, what do we need over here then? Let's grab up a bunch of these. There's the shards we need. We need a bunch of lacestrite ore. We need to make some vestige of origins. Enchanted Elithium bars should be being made. We don't even have half of the enchanted Elithium bars that we're going to need, even once these are finished crafting. Still not doing the /AFK, no discounts, no crafts, no deals. I should be, shouldn't I, really? Fastest sale is always the auction house. Oh, without a doubt. Like, it takes me 3 seconds to list something on the auction house. It'll take me 20 minutes to tell you what mats you need, for you to go and buy the mats, which I'm arguably probably selling in the first place, for you to then find me, or for you to want me to come to you. There's, like, the desire for me to do face-to-face trades is absolutely zero, and will continue to be zero for as long as it's free and super quick for me to list it on the auction house. If you want it, it's there. You come get it. I can't genuinely remember what I was looking for. I was looking for something. What was it? I don't know. Probably the fact that Elithium is now just disappearo. Only people I craft for are guildies. Yeah. Obviously, if you're invested in group content and you're helping raise the tide for friends and guild members, then absolutely. But if you're a general Joe and I don't know you, if you want the items I'm crafting, they're on the auction house. If you don't want to pay the auction house prices, you have two options. One of them, unfortunately, will not be that I will craft for you. Because it sounds gross to say, but I don't need to. And I don't particularly want to. 2, 4, 500. Let's get those sent over. Right, I think what we can probably do is try and prioritize Shadowgast Greaves, and well, basically anything that's like super pop. Shadowgast Greaves, I think I should make some of all of them. The Waste Guard I should do as well. Waste Guard and Greaves I think I should focus on. not really craft much of anything else. We need some lacestrite ore as well, apparently. It's really more than I want to spend, but whatever. Must admit, I made a deal with a top-notch guild for crafting the Legos, as I had some acquaintances there and they offered me a Sylvanus Rush in exchange. If it's a two-way transaction, it makes perfect sense to do it. But the issue is when people whisper you to try and get you to craft for them, it's very rarely a two-way transaction. It's entirely a one-way transaction. The reason they want you to craft is because they don't want to pay the auction house price. Now, that basically means you want me to give you a discount without you giving me anything in return. It's not a two-way transaction. Whereas, you know, because you expect me to go out of my way to stop doing what I'm doing to craft something and sell something for you, for me to get less than what I would do by just posting it on the auction house and letting it sell. Another Grimveiled cape. I knew crafting those tailoring stuff would be sensible. This is fun. I love Patch Week. Where are we going here, man? This character. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Go. Alright, that should now be most of the stuff we need. Buy some
What's on your mind?
buy some flux. This is my first patch week where I've done auction house stuff and I'm loving it. It's good fun, isn't it? It's good fun. Real good fun. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. What's going on here? Where's Vestige of Origins? What we missing? Oh, Corthite crystals. Oh, snap. How many of those do we need? Another 1,000 Corthite crystals. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Our materials are running out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, God. There was me thinking, yeah, 5,000 Corthite crystals. It'll be loads. It'll be loads, he says. Although I'm not actually crafting all of these, so I probably don't need to make all 23 of them. Yeah, I've got to be careful of that, actually. Yeah, I've got to be careful. Let's make a few, but not too many. I'll make 10 to start with now. And I think I'll cherry pick. Yeah, you see, it's because TSM categorizes things based on assuming you have all of the materials, it will put the most profitable stuff at the top. So Shadowgas Wasteguard, Shadowgas Greaves is probably what I want to focus on. And weirdly, I almost don't really want to make anything else. I almost want to just funnel all of my materials into these 2 items that I know are just going to sell like hotcakes. Let's make these then the Wasteguards. These are rank 6 Wasteguards. These are silly price at the moment. Let's go Greaves as well. Anything that's Greaves. These are going to be rank 4 Greaves. They're quite low down the list, you know. Shadowgast Wasteguards, we'll make those. How do you have the setting to make TSM show you who bought stuff? It's not a TSM thing. You have to just use the default UI. It only works for gear. It doesn't work with materials. But if you go into the auctions tab in the default UI, you can hover over the sale and it will tell you who bought it. But like I said, it only works on bits of gear. It doesn't work on materials because the auction house works different for that. So you can see here it gives a name of who bought it from me. Now question is do I really? That's a rank 5. We'll make a rank 5. I'm happy to make a rank 5. Greaves, I probably want to make all of them because I know these will sound just like super quick. These are rank 4s. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Very quickly, by the time I do the waist guards and the greaves, I'm almost out of stock again of materials. Enchanted lithium bars as well. So that was sensible. I'm missing 5 to make a rank 5. That's annoying. 5 enchanted lithium bars I need. Oh, I'm not going to faff around making those. That'll do. That'll do for now. That's as much of a restock as I think we can manage for now. Until the auction house repairs itself a little bit in regards to materials. But let's send those over. And let's take a look how things are now. Works on materials also. Assumed that there was one person buying your full batch of materials at said price. Oh, okay. Oh, so if they buy all, if they buy everything that you've listed, then it'll show the name. Oh, okay. Right. Let's do a cancel on cloth. Not that we've got much cloth legendaries still for sale. Do a cancel scan on everything else. Not too many, actually. Not too many at all. Now, technically, I should then go away and do this for Tor and Mill as well. But I don't think I can be bothered, is the honest answer. Above max price, posting at max. Above max, posting at max. Capes and sandals. 70,000 gold for a rank 6 tailoring item. Extortion. Absolute extortion. Sure, fine. Shadowgast rings at 67k. It's weird, you know. Maybe people buying their legendaries yesterday if they need them is not a bad plan of action, because I shit you not, by the weekend, if the materials don't sort themselves out, legendaries will just be twice as expensive on Saturday. Through no fault of anybody's other than just, you know, there's not enough materials. This is crazy. Come on, do cheaper. Do cheaper and I buy all of you. Do cheaper and I buy everything. Actually, does TSM update with... no, it's not going to have updated yet. I was just trying to think about where... Oh, maybe if we do day. Okay. Okay. So, we've spent... Apparently, we've spent 2.3 million gold on that restock. 2.3 million gold restocking. Still means we're up for the week, though. We're still up 1.3 mil for the week. And we're, like, you know... Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. No problems. More importantly, we are now about as stocked as I can feasibly be. Yeah, I'm about as stocked as I can possibly be. Missing a fair few Shadowgast stuff at rank 5. Missing a fair few Shadowgast things at rank 6. But, you know, if more Elythium ore turns up, then I'll happily fix that problem. Until then, though, it's just, you know, it's going to be the way that it's going to be. Cool. 200 legendaries for sale. Over 200 legendaries ready to rock and roll. Total minimum price of 7.6 million, which would equate to about 3.6 million in profit if we were to sell them. Cool. Number 1 Elythium spot, Corthia Lapse or somewhere else. I would imagine Corthia Lapse is probably not the worst way, because you're either going to be doing Corthia or the Moor. Secondly, I mean, you can obviously get... Elythium does drop in the 4 main zones, but it's, you know, considerably rarer. Your 404 increase in mat drop not found. Yeah, the exact opposite. You would probably have to look at picking what it... Elythium is always a bonus, let me put it that way. If you're doing mining, then you can't really laser target Elythium without being in the Moor. Of course, if you're a druid, it's not really too much of an issue, but it's just slower than flying, you know. Oh my god, is he buying all of my cloth legendaries again? Braces, shoulders, and a robe. Please be the same guy. I'll absolutely wet myself. It's the same guy. Oh, he's on a mission. He's on a mission. He's on an absolute mission. Well, I mean, good luck to the guy. I mean, genuinely good luck to the guy. I don't think he quite realizes how this game works. But sure, I mean, good luck to the guy. He will probably have to... He will probably resell all of these and probably double his money on them. Fair play. But I might just go out there and recraft a bunch more of these and, you know, continue selling them to him all day long. I think he needs a 4th set. I can't be bothered to go craft more, if I'm honest. I've spent all day so far crafting. I'm happy. See, this is the thing, right? I'm happy to make these, selling these at 35,000 gold a piece. I'm probably making 15,000 gold on every single one of these. There's less than 10k worth of mats plus the cost of a vestige. So yeah, probably 15,000 gold is my craft cost for these. I'm doubling my money on these already. If he wants to buy them off me and try and resell them at 50, 60k later on today when I'm not paying attention, then sure. Good luck. But for his sake, I hope that, you know, there's nobody else on the server that just happens to have some lightless silk to be able to make these. Real risky. It's incredibly risky trying to flip profitable crafted items. But either way. Did he even buy... He's even buying my Umberhide stuff off me as well. That's double risky. That's extra risky. But hey. He wants to give me the majority of his gold and take a big risk. Oh my, is he still going? Is he still going? I mean, it's not even registered, that one. Well, safe to say that nearly 700,000 gold is a job well done, I think. I think I'm going to leave it there for today, though, boys and girls. I'm going to go and take a break for a little while. I might do some recrafting and some cancel scanning later on today, we'll see. But I'm going to leave it there for now. Fun times. Patch day is always fun times. I might try and figure out a few... sell more to him. We're at the fun part. Don't leave yet. No, I need to take a little break for a while. I've got plenty of stock to sell. I've got nearly 7 million gold worth of stuff to sell as it stands. I would need to focus on selling some of this, generate some turnaround, so that I can have. I don't want to just continuously buy materials and be selling them to this dude all day long. That's not fun. We will return to this madness later. But I'll leave you there for today, boys and girls. Thank you all for joining. If you haven't already, hit that follow button. Consider subscribing if you're new around here. And I'll see you all tomorrow in a bit. Peace. Smash that follow button.